Okay. Another wonderful day it is. At least that's what I'm telling myself. It's kind of a mad day, but yesterday was pretty good, so there's that. Yeah, there's that at least. The screening like interview that I had went pretty well yesterday. I've got another one with a different company tomorrow. So, you know, it's always nice when the job search actually moves forward, you know what I mean? That's a nice feeling. I was feeling a little stuck for a little bit there. So I appreciate the fact that there's forward movement on it. Oops. If I do get a job, I don't know what that does to my streaming. I know I still want to stream, like I still enjoy doing this, but I have no idea what that looks like for my schedule, and it will probably involve me largely not streaming for at least a while. Just because I will, did I not refill my MP? Yeah, it's fine. They'll be okay. There's no way that would cause my death. No. Never. Hey there, buddy. I need to get you in my bestiary. I was mashing X as I walked up to him, and I just didn't swing. Not sure what that was about, but whatever. Oh, hey! Nice of you to pep up, Jade. Mug it. Not as much mugging as I was hoping for, Jade, honestly, but, you know, it's not bad, I guess. We'll just assume that going around its defense is still going to be better right now, because it generally has been. Oh, this thing's got some health. Like, let's see if we can land a confusion. That'd be pretty hype. We did not. We did, in fact. It's still not even halfway, so I'm gonna assume that dividing is going to be a good plan against this one, actually. Oh, well, Jade and Mar are taking some time off, I guess. Whatever. Oh, don't take out Jade, please. Get hit with Fatal Flash and perish. It did not perish. We're fine. I'm just gonna throw gold at it, and everything's gonna be it lived. But it's not gonna live this. Yeah, easy. Not even close. Not even a threat when you really think about it. You know. I'm going to switch Jade out since she is now pepped up. Y'all know the drill. Although it does mean I kind of want to put off what I was planning to do next. Yeah, because what I was planning to do next, like, my next planned thing was to go into the ruins to do the thing there. But I think I will go kill more enemies off my enemy list first. Okay, the next thing I need is malicious jargon. These are not at all, like, ordered in a way that makes sense. Well, this enemy here is also new, so I'm gonna take advantage of that. I'm pretty sure the malicious spike tear is also new. I'm just gonna take advantage of that fact, you know? Oh boy. Let's switch Jade out of the lineup. Hendrik, get in here. Okay. Now what do we do next? Laugh as Hendrik gets murdered. That's what we do next. Like, am I joking? I don't think so. I watch Hendrik's health go down. I think I'm just telling the truth about what's happening. Very cool. Divide. So like, Mark could help Hendrik, but like, it's fine. Like, it's fine. Honestly, Hendrik should keep himself alive if he wants to live. You know, it's really not my problem. You know what I mean? I don't know if lowering, you know, I will lower one of their defense. So the Infanticore's defense, so that way if Eric goes before it, he can just... Darn, I didn't successfully lower its defense, but its health is low enough that this does just murder it. Like, for sure. That's a kill. Like, there's no way that that is not a kill. I feel like my computer's been acting a little weird recently, which is, like, not ever something that you want to be true. Like, it is explicitly something that you don't ever want to be true, right? Like, you really just don't want to ever have the thought, my computer's not acting normal. But it's not, so hustle for life. Had to do a little something on my phone. We're good now. Lowered its defense, so that way Mark can just smack it. Oh, it lived. I really thought lowering its defense would do a little more than that. But it sure didn't. I still feel like I need a better like, I still feel like I need a better sword. You know what I mean? I feel like the great swords are definitely not living up to their full potential. Like, for sure, they are not. Settle in for the night. Gonna get the fort to stop glowing at me. There we go. I should have checked if I need any night enemies. Oops. Do I need the hairs? Oh, it's raining. Dang. Looks like rain. I do need the little hairs that are running around over here. They probably aren't here in the rain, which would be just my luck. Do I have? No. Don't. Bite me. Also, they're the rain enemy. So now I'll have those done. Hello, Manticore, please stop. Manticore, contain yourself. Chill out, buddy. Be real, I think I am better off pulling Eric. Yeah, that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna Oomful Eric, who's going to use Divide, and is then just going to delete the Manticore next turn. Like, that's the plan. And in combination with that plan, the Great Keeper, whose defenses are unfortunate, to say the least, is just... Did it not take a lot of damage from that? Did I see that number correctly? Because I'm hoping the answer to that question is no. Alright, didn't get the defense down. They should still just kill it, though. See ya. Go. Yeah. Though the Oomful was still enough to simply remove it from existence. Going past its defense is remains the best thing that I can do. Hey there, buddy. I'm gonna double check my Kazap damage, make sure I saw it correctly. I did, they're lightning resistant. That's unfortunate. Get your defense lowered and then perish. It did not get its defense lowered. That's unfortunate. My Quadra Slash will do more damage since it's resistant to lightning. Easy.
Victory is ours.
Okay. Easy game, easy life. That's one more enemy in our bestiary. I think I needed to not be raining so I can find the bunnies. Wait, there's a chest up there I didn't open? How'd that happen? I'm gonna pretend that that's new and that I didn't just miss a chest. Yeah, that's what happened. Definitely. Oh, hey, isn't that convenient? Seed of Life. Who has the lowest right now? It is Veronica. It is still Veronica after that. Which is just, you know, how it goes. That's just how it be sometimes, you know? Sometimes Veronica just be busy having terrible health. I'm gonna go check by the cabin. And if the bunny is still not there... Have I found one of you? 1 second. Defeat monster list. It's Dread Dragon? Yeah, okay. I found one of them. I swear, I take 2 days off from a game and suddenly my brain's like, sorry, deleted all the information on that game. And it's like, why though? Brain, why would you do this? Like, that was unnecessary. We were using that information, Brain. The Brain's like, no you weren't. Don't lie to yourself.
Hey!
Did I take offense to? Because I was using that information. In fact. I was. So that guy's getting angry, which I feel like is probably a bad thing for me. But it's okay. Because, the malicious spike tears are surprisingly weak. Which is definitely the only thing I ever have to worry about. Because Quadra Slash will deal with the rest.
Who else wants some?
Easy game, easy life. Yeah, that makes sense. And I'm not surprised that I got reduced XP for that. I think it's weird how much they just do reduced XP at the end of the game when I did not ever see it before. You know what I mean? Like, not a single time before that was I really seeing that, but now it's like every time I do anything. Okay, what did I need? Defeated monster list. The next one is whatever is after Stout Troll, which is a walk. I Like, it is such a walk that it is legitimately faster to zoom to Octagonia, leave Octagonia, and then go over to it. That's how much of a walk it is. Like, it is a proper hike. I don't know where I'm going. My brain was just like, gamble? And like, no. I think it's really funny. I actually really enjoy gambling mini games in games, but I like absolutely hate gambling IRL. But maybe that's just because I don't like losing. And in games I don't have to lose, you know what I mean? I can be like, oh, reload, and it's not a problem. Oh, I've fought this troll before, actually. I am foolish. I don't know why I started this fight. They're annoying enemies, too. Like, this is just unfortunate for me. I don't want to be here, actually. Alas, I can't leave, so... The enemies have to go into a body bag, because it's the only way, it's the only way out of this situation. Quadra Slash. I would love to be able to actually deal enough damage to enemies that I didn't have to, like, fight them intelligently. You know what I mean? Like, the fact that that's not what I meant to hit. Whoops. That was a misclick. My bad. I wish I could turn abilities off. Like, just remove them from my menu. I don't want them there. I did not get the defense drop, so I'll try and get it now. And it just parried it. Okay, I mean, that's cool, buddy. That's cool. You know what? I'll Fatal Flash it now. It's fine. So I'm just gonna get the instant kill. I did not get the instant kill. That's good, Sylvando. It'd be really nice if Eric could learn from your move there and do the same thing. Yeah, I was pretty sure that it was close to death.
Another one bites the dust. The great Sylvando grows even greater.
Yo, I'm happy for you, Sylvando. Yeah, use them skill points to keep getting this stuff up here, I guess. Like, this stuff up here is... We'll just get all the stuff from the special tree. Okay, so you can learn the sudden death maneuver. We'll get Whipping Boy next. Yeah, because there are times when that would be useful. The actual enemy that I came this direction for is further this way. They are over here. Like, all the way over here. I'm really worried that when I play the definitive edition of this game, I'm gonna miss things. Because I'm like, I remember getting that, and I remember getting it in this version of the game. You know what I mean? Like, ooh, that's absolutely gonna be happening, like, frequently. Gold Rush. Can't wait until his AoE stuff actually surpasses Gold Rush. I'm not sure it ever will, but I hope one day. Oh, Mar pepped up. Hey Eric, you wanna follow up on that? You wanna pep up too there, buddy? Please? I'm begging you? Just this once? Please, man. Just pep up. I'm begging you. I'm begging you, man. You can do it. Look, you're the only one who he didn't pop up. I will do an absurd amount of damage here just for fun, though. Not as absurd as I was hoping, but not bad.
Score one for the good guy.
Okay, so what else do I have here? Just 3 more monsters. That's pretty solid. We are making good progress. So it's after whatever's after Melissa's Jargon. So northern part of the map, just past this bridge over here, is where the next enemy is. So we'll go do that real quick. Wait me. Get down here. Let's go, buddy. You jerks. Give me some seeds of magic for the annoyance of even having to show up. I know death moves too.
See ya.
Rude. Anyway, we're gonna take Eric out of the lineup just in case they actually start throwing out their death moves. Easy. That means this one's almost dead too. I like how weak the malicious enemies are sometimes.
Not bad at all.
Like, dang. I get that it's because there's like a pretty big range in the strength of the enemy's baseline. So like it kind of makes sense. There's some malicious Dracolite just outside of Octagonia at night. And then the other enemy we have left is Malicious Mucifer, which I saw that just outside of Octagonia. So we will just zoom to Octagonia, make it night at the inn in Octagonia, and then we will go mug some enemies. It'll be nice and fast. I just realized, I think they would make a much better game of, like, I think Dragon Quest IV, if they revisited that idea, would work much better now, after Dragon Quest V, and I think that's kind of ironic. The Dragon Quest V really is the solution to the problem that was, like, the bad parts of Dragon Quest IV. So I think the worst part of Dragon Quest IV is not having a full party for so long. And Dragon Quest V having just the constant mechanic of recruiting monsters. Like, if you did something Dragon Quest IV style where every character in it could do that, everyone was a monster tamer of some description, then that kind of solves that. You know, that solves that problem. Also, I should have zapped there. They're in the same group, but oh well, they're dead anyway. One of them is dead anyway, and here goes the other one. Easy.
Our triumph was never.
Our triumph was absolutely in doubt. I hate to break it to you, buddy. There was absolutely some doubt on that triumph. Apparently I just needed to fight this one. Now the right choice is to Quadra Slash. Quadra Slash! My ultimate move! They never see it coming. Like, they never see the Quadra Slash coming for them. They're never ready for it. Yo, why are you swooshing over there, buddy? Why don't you stop that? right now. Pearly gates for funsies. Or live. I wasn't expecting that. Perish. Easy.
All is well that ends.
Okay, that should be all the enemies here. Only like 140 enemies left. Now I need to go and obtain some more seeds of life real quick. Just go into the grocery store, as it were. Let's see. That is here. And then once I do that, I will teleport back to the Dundersill campsite and go fight that boss. Okay, that's at least 3 zombies. I'm confident that it'll prioritize their drop over the other one. Hallelujah. Abilities worth using, so just smack. We're really just waiting for someone with an AoE ability to get a turn. Yeah, like that. Oh, they lived. Bummer. There goes Sawando's pup. Probably should have swamped Sawando out, but it's fine. I wish I could see who in the backline had pup. Can't wait to play a version of the game where that's true. Yeah, what do you know? 3 seeds of life. Who could have guessed? Okay, and these go on Veronica. Completely unsurprisingly. There we go. I swear, I took a few days off, and now nobody stops in. It's very sad. But that's the streamer life, right? You know, the second you're not there for people to watch, they forget you exist unless you're like their favorite streamer, or like you've got to be in their top 3 to exist past the point at which you stop streaming. And that's not really I don't think that's a bad thing. I think it's just a thing that is, you know? It's like, I don't begrudge people that, because like, Lord knows I do that. Like, it happens, you know? Like, sometimes I'll see posts where people posted like a month after they stopped posting, where they just were like, yeah, sorry for being gone for a month, and I'm like, I don't even remember who you are. I'll be honest. It's like, I get it. It's just, you know, unfortunate. And Twitch being the kind of platform it is, that happens faster here. Because it's not an on-demand platform, or at least not much of one, so it's not like they have your old content to go and like rewatch and keep you some level of relevant. There's no way to like schedule things for when you're gonna be busy. I don't know. I don't, like I said, I don't begrudge it. I think it's fine. It just, you know, just the way the platform is. Okay. I'll go find some riches down here. I'm sure there'll be some. Give me them riches. Show me them riches. Show them to me. Yo, they refilled this chest. Let's go. Riches? Yeah, riches. Okay. Let's go to lineup. I need to check if these people are pepped up. So Serena is. Okay. So that means I do have 4 people pepped up. If I can figure out how to get these 4 to be enough to kill the enemy. Because I can have Mar pep up. Like how the Eater Beast is already out of him.
I'm starved.
Ow, you fed on this guy for like another 8 months in the other timeline.
To feed on
At least several months.
I waste away. Come, despair for me.
Hey, what are you doing? Leave that poor man alone.
Fresh meat. And delivered right to my door, no less. The Dark One is a benevolent master indeed. His return has filled me with a power greater than ever before. And he will bring about such suffering that I will feast for an eternity.
I honestly wish that we'd gotten like montage style how we had better fixed all these problems with the knowledge that we had, just because none of these feel interesting.
The meal at hand, of course. This one's misery has sated my hunger for many a delicious evening.
Okay, yeah, I could not care.
A great man.
This one's misery is just, which is why
Yeah.
drawing out.
He wasn't betrayed, really. Again, he watched King Carnelian get possessed in live time and then walked up to him like he hadn't just gotten possessed in front of him. So, like, honestly, he deserved that stat. He honestly did. Like, he deserved that one. Okay, that's fine. Okay, you're making yourself stronger, just don't kill anyone. Okay, perfect. That is ideal. Pep up. And wouldn't it just be a real shame if we were just invulnerable? Wouldn't that really suck for you? If we were just invulnerable. Also, the fact that there's not been, we have Yggdragon's Blessing, but there's not been any mention of Yggdragon is real weird. Like, once we got Yggdragon's Blessing, I was really expecting that to just be something that the game acknowledged in some way. Some way, somehow. Like, but it's real weird that they just kind of don't. Anyway, let's get some defenses up. Yeah, because this group here is not the "I'ma kill you before you can do anything to us" group. They're the "we've got some defenses This guy used a breath thing. Okay, he uses magic too, so I also want defenses against that put up before this barrier goes down. Okay, what can he actually do that's helpful? Not much, honestly. That's not really useful. I considered it though. Let's test its defenses out. They're not bad, but they're not amazing either. Let's get some more defense against that. Then some more defense, some more raw physical defense. Then defenses against spells. Idiot. Idiot. I wish I had to bounce on Hendrik, honestly. The way this guy would be just smacking himself in the face. Okay, Quadra. Slash. Okay, so now we're going to just multi-heal real quick. Make sure everybody's nice and at full health. Then wonder, are you immune to Dazzle? Because it'd be really funny if you weren't. He is not immune to Dazzle. Oh my gosh. I always forget that this game is actually kind of generous with not making things immune to that kind of bullshittery. Okay, that's definitely a breath attack. Yeah, that does way less damage now. Idiot. Attacking the people who are still immune. Okay. What do I want to do now? Sadly, I don't have the Hymn of Darkness, which is honestly an oversight on my part. Like, I don't really regret it, but it is an oversight, you know? I don't think this guy has any instant death attacks. What else can she do that's useful? Accelerado, I guess. Because honestly, I don't think her Kaswoosh is going to be doing... Okay, Mars taking the turn off, you know, it's fine. He needs it. You know, he needs to take a break. I understand. So he's got all of the buffs that he can applied. So, we're gonna scrap metal over this jerk's, defenses, hopefully. Yeah! Now Mar can do some actual damage. Hit him with them dammies. Look, I just think it'd be really funny to have bounce on Hendrik, because he does just keep slamming him with Kazamel over and over again. Darn it, he went one down the line, he sensed it. He sensed my evil designs. Like, he has hit Hendrik with, like, more than 3 Kazamels, I think, at this point. So I was just really hoping that he went for number 4. Since I landed the sap, Unbridled Blade. Get hit. It's not a lot. You can really tell that Mars damage is currently falling off compared to other people's. He doesn't have any useful buffs to put on, so he's going to keep us healed. Oh, that he has his mending lowered too. I did not catch that. We need to renew Enceladal next turn. Kabuff is gonna need renewed soon. His defense is still lowered, so I'm going to have Hendrik handle renewing Kabuff, just to make sure it doesn't drop off of anyone, because this asshole can Oomphle and then physically attack someone, which means that keeping the Kabuff on is probably the most important thing to someone not just getting one shot. You know? Okay. Screw you, dude. He really did see me put bounce on Hendrik and went, I think I'll start casting on other people, actually. Like, rude. Darn. That's unfortunate that Serena went before Rap this turn. She doesn't need to renew any buffs. So she will multi-heal. Insolot will still need to renew it on everybody else though, so I'm still going to have him cast it. Okay, his defense is still lowered. So, get hit with Parallax. Base. Use Insolotl. Just because everybody else needs it renewed. This defense has been lowered for longer than I expected it to be. Not having Oomph in this party composition is kind of unfortunate, but they are very resistant to all forms of damage. You know what I mean? Like, they don't take a lot of any kind of damage. Hey, why don't you get dazzled, actually? Real quick. Get dazzled. Yeah? Yeah, thank you. He'd be like, my physical attacks hit harder, and I'm like, that's funny. What if they didn't? Oh, his defense went back to normal. Let me fix that. Idiot. Okay. Our magic barrier is about to fall off. As much as I want to smack the guy, I do want to make sure that Kazam is not inflicting any murder on anyone. Yeah, it's fine. He just hasn't targeted Hendrik with a single Kazam since I put bounce on him. Hit him with 3 before that, but since the bounce on, no. Not even once. Get hit, jerk. Let's multi-heal. Then defense is still lowered, so Parallax. Wow, this is a really, like, stable boss fight. That feels weird. I get that it's because I immediately, like, I made myself invulnerable, then I put 2 stacks of every defensive buff on everybody. But it feels super weird for a boss fight to be this stable. You know what I mean? Like, it feels wrong. It feels like a boss fight should not be this stable. Rap's gonna cast bounce on himself, just as a complete read. Oh, you're pepped up? That's rude. Gosh darn it. Yeah, it's fine. I just really want to get the bounce. Like, I know that honestly Rap's probably better off just attacking. Actually, with 2 magical might downs, you might not be. Like, that's a lot of magical might down to have, honestly. So you might actually be better off hitting the enemy. Let's keep that accelerate renewed on everybody. Next turn, she'll renew the buff. Is its defense still lowered? It is, so Parallax it is. Get smacked. And then he's going to multi-heal, since he's the one that doesn't have healing down of the 2 healers. We don't count Mars as a healer, just so everyone's clear. Mars, oh, come on! The game is taunting me at this point. Really? You know what? You know what? It's gonna happen at least once before this jerk perishes, I believe. Oh, its defense went up again. Whoops, I probably should have fixed that instead of bouncing for the meme, but it's fine. Oh, Insolot's dropping off already? Rough. Anyway, renew buff. And honestly, it probably dies before it even gets to hit Serena again. I'm no longer hallucinating. But its attack power did return to normal at the same time, so it's probably fine. Come on, Kazamel's someone who's not Mar. You bitch. How could you do this to me? I feel so betrayed. No. Cast it one more time. I dare you, bitch. Do it. You won't, mostly because you'll probably die before you get another turn, but yeah, okay. It's whatever. It's whatever.
Our triumph was never in doubt. Diligence is its own reward.
Dude was a sniper with those Kazamels, but whatever, it's fine. It's fine. Congratulations on leveling up, everybody who did. That's the first time in a while we've gotten through a boss fight with, like, no deaths. No one was really in danger of dying, except for when I really didn't care to save them. Like, Sarita was the only person in danger of dying, and that's because I felt so not threatened by the fight that I wasn't even trying to make sure she was safe. You know what I mean? And that's the only reason anyone was threatened. Otherwise, no one would have been threatened by the fight at all. That was just the only threat. Oh, hey, Jade can finally get it. She can finally get Pink Tornado. Wahoo. After that, I think I'm going to pick up the remaining spear stuff. And I don't know what I'm getting for her after that. I do know what I'm getting for Rab right now. I'm ignoring all of this, as nice as it all is, to instead go towards his question marks up there. Because I want them. Or I should have gone Pep Chance plus 5% first, but too late, so. I already started going this way. Hendrik wants to get his stuff that's down here, because Kazing is super nice to have. Forbearance is something I've wanted since I saw him using it. Also, can we talk about the Forbearance being blocked behind a side quest in Act 3 when it's one of his most used skills when he's an NPC? What the heck? Like, what do you mean? What is this BS? Anyway, next I'll grab Kazing, then Defending Champion. Yeah. Cool. Yeah, I beat you. I saved my dad again. Let's hurry this up. I don't have all day. Come on, keep it moving. Yes, I did indeed save you, Papa. You should really reconsider that mustache, though. It is so 20 years ago.
Wait.
Anyway, I think the weirdest part about this is this is just the same thing. Like, this isn't better or worse than the original version of this scene. This is just the same scene. Like, give me a skip button. There's so far been no difference on... No real tangible difference on either side. Like, Dad just goes off to the afterlife, which actually exists this time. Unlike when Yggdrasil was destroyed, where this bit didn't really make sense. But you know, whatever. Yeah, like I said, there's just one of those things that doesn't make a whole lot of, like...
My dears, many hardships await you. Let the light of hope.
I don't know. I get that because of the time travel, I have to do this again. But, like, just let it be literally the same scene because it pretty much is, and let me skip it.
Goodbye, my little one. Goodbye.
And the reason I say that is because you're allowed to do that for other scenes. And the only difference between the two is that Veronica had one line in this. That's the only difference. Like, oh boy, Irwin's helm. I'm sure that's nice equipment. Don't know why I didn't loot it the first time I fought him. That's weird. And the princess's pledge. What is that? That equipment? No. That sure looks real nice. Like, I'm sure that's like some of the best equipment for the hero in the game. Oh well. What is this? Okay. Sure. I'm a little confused as to why I should care about that. Other than it being a nice thing, but it's clearly marked as a key item. And I don't currently have... I mean, yeah, I get that it's a reference. I just don't know why it's there. But hi, Red. How are you doing? Okay. What's my next area to go mug enemies in? I believe I have the caverns under Octagonia done. I'm doing pretty well. I'm coming to the conclusion that I don't really like Act 3, but you know, other than actually being pretty meh compared to how good the rest of the game was, I'm doing well. Okay. And the worst part about it is it could have just been not divisive. Yeah, it has been a lot of fun gameplay-wise. It is definitely story-wise that is the problem. And it really does just come down to me being frustrated that the hero is the only one who gets to remember, and even the hero only remembers fragments, as evidenced by the fact that we weren't on site with Carnelian. You know, we did not see Carnelian go, time to die! I see you hiding there, Mordegon! You cannot hide! I see through your clever disguise! No, it's canon that he doesn't remember everything. Like, not only do they say that he might not beforehand, but more telling is that there is a point at which it explicitly says the hero gets all of his memories back. And it's when your other characters get their abilities. Because it's when you get the ability to zoom to everywhere the hero's been. Before that point, it is explicitly stated that the reason you can't zoom everywhere is because the hero doesn't remember all the places, which means that his memory is fragmented. I mean, yeah, he is. Also, chill out, Automod. Calm down. He's still not the brightest, but in this case, it is actually an issue of he does not remember. Yeah, Automod in love with the hero. Okay, next after Plasmonaut is Malicious Slime Knight, which was out here. Didn't realize I hadn't fought those yet. Hello, Malicious Slime Knight. Perish. I'm just glad that there's not like malicious versions of rarefied enemies. Because I think if there was, I would have just been like, nah, I don't need to get all the enemies. You know? Like, that would have been it. I would have been done with the game. Oh, hey, Mar. Weapon up. Good for you. Hey, Jade, Eric, you wanna follow suit? I could use some more seeds of life. No? Okay. This 500 health is not enough. Okay. The next is Nash Tertium, which is in the flower fields, apparently. But yeah, I think I would be so much more fine. I would be so much more fine if they just let all the characters just remember. That's all it needs. That is legitimately all the game needs, is for all the characters to just be allowed to remember. Like, it is super messed up that they just remove all of that character growth. Also, I like how it's only a 2 MP cost difference there. And that is much better than 2 MP. But yeah, they had a lot of choices they could have done to make this work better, and they chose none of them. Like, there were a lot of good ways to do the time travel in this. They just chose not to do any of them. Which is unfortunate. Because I really did want them to time travel. Oh, okay. Rude. Do I have a... Restoring's definitely not my best. Metering probably is. Not only are lots of characters lesser version of themselves, a lot of them have powers that now must make no sense to them. Like, this is not the version of Rab that learned Pearly Gates. This is not the version of Jade that was almost turned into a monster, so revamp no longer makes sense. Especially since her just getting it as part of unlocking her potential implies that she would have always had the ability to kind of monsterify herself, even if a monster hadn't done it to her, which is an odd thing to try to claim. Like there's a lot of, like, the more you think about it, the worse it is. Kind of vibe. Yeah, like, revamp is definitely the weirdest one for them to just get for unlocking their potential. That's absolutely the one that makes the least sense. Yeah, that's right, that still has the landslide. There's also just a bunch of weird time travel things, like, oh, yeah, that's the one that really bothered me. Michelle's alive again. They change your choice. They directly say that telling her the truth is the wrong decision by undoing it when you go back in time. But they still remember you making the other choice. They both reference it. They both reference her dying on that beach. And Kai wanting to defend her this time, to save her this time. Which makes no sense. Like, there's what? Like, I don't know what's up with that, but it's definitely, if I use critical claim is still only single target, right? Okay, yeah. Good. I mean, that's the, what else are you gonna call it, honestly? Well, that's not great. Oh man, that's not. Big Tornado. Not a single one of them got beguiled. That's not ideal. It's okay, because Gold Rush will finish them all off. Easy. I'm glad that only 2 people got put to sleep, and one of them was the one who'd already gone. That could have been bad, but it wasn't, so we're fine. Okay, last 3 for this area are the Malicious Smacker, which is only at night, and the Malicious Squid Kid, which is only at day. And then something that's just hiding in... Oh, I can steal Agates of Evolution from this next enemy? Nice. Oh, thank you. Gotta get the items. Oh yeah, gotta get that wave weed. That's definitely something I needed. Yep. Oh. I didn't think I was high enough level to knock it flying. I didn't think that would happen. We need to actually make a better boomerang. Easy. Oh, why you spewing forth poison? Rude. I'm gonna confuse you and then murder you. Or not. I guess I'm just murdering. That's fine. Lucky damage. 777.
Another one bites the dust.
Okay, now I need to switch it to daytime. But yeah, I have many thoughts about about Act 3, and the only ones that are good are like the gameplay is solid. You know? Like that's the only good thing I have to say about Act 3, and considering how much scene there is in Act 3, that's pretty bad. Like Act 3's existence dropped the game for me from a 10 to a 9. Like just as a whole. I would have been happy to be like, yeah, this game was a 10 out of 10. Now I'm like, no, 9. Because I saw the time travel coming and I would have been super happy if the time travel had been done well. But then it just wasn't. I was kind of hoping that when my characters got their abilities back, they would get their memories back of the other timeline. You know what I mean? Like that's what would happen. I mean, technically the game can stop at Act 2, but Act 2 is also a bad ending. Like, just because it's a better ending than Act 3, because Act 3 bungled the time travel that badly, doesn't make Act 2 a good ending either. And like, you can say technically the game can stop at Act 2 all you want, but it literally ends on a "and then the heroes met up again" cliffhanger. It's directly telling you to load the game again. They could not have made it more clear that they intended you to go into Act 3. It's really hard to read that any other way. And it doesn't make sense for any of the characters to not go to Act 3. There's no way that the characters were not going to look for a method of time travel, and the method of time travel is easy to find. So you have to do a lot of, yeah, the characters just never found that tower kind of thinking to make Act 2's ending work. Like you have to do a lot of mental gymnastics there to be like, yep, Act 2 was the end, haha. And that lowers it a point too. You know what I mean? Like that's still not a 10 out of 10. If I have to do that kind of explicitly, they were all pretty on board with it. The only reason any of them went against it was because they were worried about the hero. Because the hero had to do it alone. before they found out that the hero would have to do it alone, they were all super on board. You know, like that is the moment at which they went, oh, wait a second. Supernova Sword's my best sword. Yeah, looks like it. Also, does divide into half-inch work? I hope so, because I'm certainly going to try it. Okay, hero, you just don't take your turn. It's fine. Didn't need you anyway. But yeah, until they found out that the hero had to go alone, which is my biggest nitpick with the time travel as a whole, they were all super on board with the idea of doing time. Oh, he gets 3 turns. Oh, that's not good. I mean, I really don't know how you can, but everyone can interpret it their own way. It's just all of them were super into finding that way to time travel until the lady said, and only the luminary gets to do it. And then they were all like, hey, wait a second. What do you mean he has to go alone?
What's yours is mine.
And that's what I'm saying. I think, like, they were absolutely into it as an idea until they found out what the conditions were. I mean, the alone part's the only part any of them argued with, though. All of their arguments, really? All of them mentioned it. Every single one. Like, everyone who tried to stop him mentioned that he would be alone. I'm pretty sure almost every single one of them said it. Maybe 1 or 2 didn't, but that was definitely a prevailing theme across all of them. Was, we don't want to let you face this alone. That's rude. Poor Jade. I should probably actually fight this more seriously. I say, with 2 people dead already. Like, I'd have to watch it again just to make sure that I'm remembering correctly. But that was definitely my my interpretation of what they said, was that their main issue was that the hero was going to have to go alone. And honestly, again, it's just really weird that they made the time travel so costly when we literally, oh, Eric does not look that. When we literally saw, oh, that can paralyze. Did not know that. And this guy be paralyzed. When we literally saw previously, where's the words I'm looking for? We previously saw Yggdrasil do time travel that affected the timeline for free over a period of much longer, because that Yggdrasil time travel must have been 10 years at least. Whereas the time travel we wanted to do was, we want to affect something 8 months ago. You know, that is much cheaper in terms of like how much of the timeline you're affecting. Scrap metal. Yeah, and like, you can argue that it's not just that they don't want the luminary to go alone. It's that they don't want and they don't want to lose their memories of the time or risk Mortigan somehow winning. Rip Rab. Anyway, time to do the funny thing.
Is there anything I can do to help?
How good is Kabumo? I haven't gone to try it since I learned it, so we'll try it. Also, how's the animation? It do be looking pretty explosion-y, not gonna lie. Hustle dance. Survive, guys. You can do it. Okay, now its defense is lowered. I'll just do this and it dies. I mean, it's mainly doing work on me because I was not paying very much attention to actually beating it. But yeah, I would also agree that it was doing some cooking and I was the main dish. But anyway, that's the last enemy for this area. So that's yet another area done. Oops. Yep, confirmed. Next is the islands. Where are they next? Okay. Some of the islands are done. Not all of them, though. Lord help me, I don't remember which one is which, but I'll just go around all the islands, I guess. Let's start with the one closest to us. Was that the best place to sail from to get to this island? I don't think it was, but it's whatever. Ba-bum, bum, bum. This is definitely not the best way. So I got the mission for it, and then I went to fight the boss, and I got absolutely cooked. Was not close, and I have not tried again since. That was like the second or third thing I attempted in Act 3, and I just got cooked. Got absolutely destroyed. And I just haven't gone back. Really would like for Eric to have a better boomerang and a better boomerang move, but you know. That would require I get more agates, and having just fought the enemy that I have to steal agates from. Yeah, I'm aware of the important thing because I was looking to see if there was like a checklist of what I could go around and do in Act 3, just so I can make sure I didn't miss anything. Oh hey, Serena learned Omni Heal. Nice. And that's when I found out that yeah, you can just get an item that'll tell you. And it's from doing the Nautica thing. And I was like, well, okay. Why is there not a Hymn of Darkness? I want there to be one. It feels so weird that there isn't, unless it's right here. Because it feels like there should be a Hymn of Darkness. I'll take the Hymn of Light since it's a pet power piece. I apparently don't have all the pieces for. Okay, I just got 2 items. Maybe? I don't know. But yeah, this was definitely not the fastest way. The island and to this island. In fact, it was explicitly a very slow way to this island. Yeah, evidently. Ah, idiot. Got hit by the instant death attack like an idiot. If it were me, I would simply avoid the instant death. Also, I don't like that Revamp doesn't give Jade a boost to Charm. I think it should. I think it's kind of silly that it doesn't, but as far as I can tell, that's not on its list of buffs. And that is silly. Especially since it is actually giving more like unique buffs. Like I'm pretty sure some of the other buffs it gives are in fact unique, and you can't, that's the only way to get them is revamp. Because I don't think it's giving you the same buff that Serena gives that lowers stats ailments. I think it's a different one. At least I thought the icon looked a little different. So it's very silly that they're gonna add new ones anyway. They didn't just go the whole mile and have the charm person's I'm better at everything buff give her a boost to charm too. Abracadabra is the robe guys. Yeah, Grey Gordons are the other robe guys. Okay, so it's just the thief guys. They're the ones I need to smack. But why are there two gangs facing off here? Actually, hold up. What's going on here, guys? Wait, I never opened this magic door. Oops. My bad. Let me do that real quick. No one mind me. Don't pay attention to me. I'm just doing a thing over here. Oh boy, a slime crown. They're called malicious hoods actually, but I am really curious why there's just two gangs facing, like, what's up with this? Oh, now the two gangs have united against me? I'm flattered. So I do not appreciate how high of parry chances enemies seem to have. 'Cause I swear theirs is higher than mine. Like, I get that it's because they're expecting me to have shields. So like block chance is gonna be a lot higher than my parry chances, but still.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, Eric's level 69. Nice. Okay, we continue our mission of getting all of Eric's question marks. There's pep chance plus 5%, because that needed to be locked away behind him upgrading. Sure. It is a self-assigned mission, but a mission nonetheless. We'll unlock the dodge chance down here. Okay, at least I already know what that one is. But yeah, then once we have all the question marks visible, we'll get this one if it's worth getting. We're gonna pick up Toomerang because it's really good, and grab the dodge chance and the pep chance, and after that, I don't really know what to do. I guess I'll get the rest of the upgrades to Boomerang, but like, my understanding is Toomerang's generally like the best thing to do there, so I guess I'll get the deafness boost just because I can, then grab things like Falcon Slash and other things that are pet power pieces. But like, Eric has pretty much hit peak power at this point. Like his main increases are going to come from getting better weapons. I'm finally upgrading one-handed swords for the hero because I have nothing else left. You know, I finished out getting everything on the luminary tree that I really care to get. So I'm finally at the point where I'm gonna grab all the sword mastery stuff so I can get this question mark and this question mark. Because I'm sure that they're super nice question marks. And the reason I'm sure they're super nice is because Unbridled Blade has fallen off really hard. Like, it's rough out here for the great sword users in Act 3. Like, it really is. And the worst part is that if you're doing no shopping, I think greatswords actually beat out dual swords for the hero. Because I can't make the best one-handed sword. Because the recipe for it requires the Sword of Kings. Like, I cannot make the Super Supreme Sword of Light. So I think my best choice is actually going to be greatswords. But the greatsword upgrades in Act 3 are, like, well hidden. Yeah, I can't. I cannot get the Sword of Kings. It counts as a shop. I was thinking that it would be like the catsuit outfit thing, where it just went, oh, I see you're on a draconian quest where you can't buy anything, so I'll just give this to you since you helped me make it. But nah, he just walks away and is like, yeah, I'm gonna go put this in my shop. And I'm like, hey, what do you mean? Come back here, you bitch. But yeah, you can't get the Sword of Kings. Which is wild and unfortunate. Okay, so anything but the spiked hairs I don't have yet. So I can see what the other two enemies are. Oh, and I got both of them. Cool. Ow. Unsurprising, the Franticor gets to go twice. Well, that's gonna hurt. Ooh, that hurt. I'm in danger. We're gonna get the death on this hit though, so it's okay. It's just that easy. Oh, that's unfortunate. Well, I deathed the more dangerous enemy, so like, it was the right choice. That was just unfortunate. You know? Like, I made the right choice, it just didn't keep Mar alive. But you know, it's okay, I've got a replacement hero right here. Don't worry, son. We have hero at home. Hero at home. It's just Hendrik. Easy game, easy life. Honestly, when that Franticor almost killed Mar in one turn, I got a little worried there for a second. Was not as certain as I would like to be that we were not going to perish. Back aboard the stallion we go. Sometime soon I need to look up where I can get the next greatsword. I will go this way first and check this island. But yeah, I would generally agree that it is quite silly. Oh, hey, Squidzilla! Was I supposed to kill you? Was there not a side quest that involved the Squidzilla that I hadn't done yet? Or did I do it? 1 second, let me just consult the mighty Google since I can't check in this. Squidzilla quest. Well, I'm not seeing anything, so I'm gonna assume I don't just misremember. It's probably fine. Also, did I? Okay, yeah, I did heal Mars. So let's get him out here. You know, we have to inflict ourselves with the possibility of shy pox at all. What is with the camera? Why is it centered over here? What's going on? Ow. Okay, Pink Tornado. Running a little low on MP, but I'm sure it's fine. And Jade will level up soon enough. Now, Quadra Slash. Yeah, I'm gonna divide. I'm sure I would need to. I'll divide, I'll oomful, you know, I'll do the...
Need a little.
I'll do the whole rigmarole. Get dodged. What, the... Oh, I take it you just looked up the Sword of Kings thing? Yeah. I would agree. It is very dumb. And it's wild because there's not really a good reason to prevent that. Bye, Squidzilla. Like, it does mean that the hero is effectively forced into using greatswords, because I can't imagine that as long as I have access to the best greatsword in the game, I just can't imagine that it's even a competition. You know? Like, there's no way. There's no way that it can compete when it doesn't have the best weapon in the game. Like, surely not. If it can complete, I'll be honestly a little annoyed. Because that means it's like way too much better than greatswords. Not these guys, right? No. I don't know how you screwed that one up, but the cat suit, they didn't screw it up. Like, you remember the cat suit in Gondolia? That they go out of their way to make sure that you can still get? Like, how is the Sword of Kings not treated the same way? That's bonkers. I mean, yeah, how could I live without the cat suit? You know? How could I live without that one? I already did all the flying around here. Oh hey, I do believe that those are the only enemy here I've not already fought, so... Come here, you malicious Elysian birds. Time to die. Tornado, go. I love that Jade now has a good AoE option. It's really nice having 3 people with good AoE. Now I just need to make sure Eric has good AoE, and then I'll really be living the high life. Yo, you stop that. Don't heal yourself. I'm gonna throw money at you if you stop healing yourself. I think it's really funny that even throwing money like almost every turn Sylvando takes, I'm going positive on money. Like, by a lot. I've got a lot of money sitting around. Far more than I know what to do with, honestly.
Another one, bye.
Like, I have 150,000 casually. Also, let me, since I have it this time that I'm here, Noah's Archive. Okay, I have all the treasure here. Congrats to me, I managed to fly well. Got all the stuff. Please let me off. Please. Please, I'm begging you. Let me off the dragon. Let me off! Why does none of this count as ground? We're not over here. Okay, there we go. I will say, it is wild to me how many entire weapon tiers you just don't get to have if you don't, if no shopping is on. Like, that was the weirdest thing, like, looking at the list of items. I was like, wow, there are a lot of weapons that are weapon shop only. Like, I can't have something like a third of the weapons in the game. Like, it is not a small amount. Alright, we're just gonna land that Fatal Flash, nice and easy. That's not good. That is not good. Do I have anything stronger than magic water? No? Oh, that'll do, I guess. Gold Rush. But yeah, look at this. Do I still have it open somewhere? You see if I still have it somewhere. Yeah, okay, I did still have it open. What I currently have on me is... what is that? The Sky Steel Sword, I'm guessing? The way it looks? Yeah, the Sky Steel Sword. So the next thing is... obviously I want the Brilliant Blade, but before that, the next upgrade is the Legate's Blade, which is from Orichalcum Corp or Blimey. I'm guessing I get in the yeah, it's from Wheel of Parma. That is unsurprising. I really should go do that, but I want to level up first. So let's just Ridge Razor.
Look out below!
These jerks. Since they are busy having bonkers defenses. Let's just delete the one on the right, I guess. That did a lot. So green. What's so green? The Brilliant Blade? Dude, we're looking pretty green in this picture of it, I'm not gonna lie. But you know, you use what you need to, right? Get hit with Fatal Flat. I literally don't do damage. Okay. What is with these guys' defense? That's bonkers. But like, Eric does no damage. The enemy? Nah, they're not green. They do have pretty green eyes, though.
Victory!
And I know you can't see the image, but I thought you probably looked it up on your own. Or you just knew what the Brilliant Blade looked like. That is how all the malicious enemies are formed. They're just envious. Also, it is really rough that I did not know that you could duplicate seeds in between Act 1 and 3, or I would have absolutely stuffed my inventory with seeds before that. But you know, it's unfortunate. I think it's really funny that that is considered one of the better ways to obtain seeds in the game. That's funny to me that in the Definitive Edition, one of the better ways to obtain large amounts of seeds that aren't as easy to farm as like strength seeds is to just get 24 of them, or like get like however many you can fit in your inventory. I don't remember what the number is, and then just go through all of that part of the game again. That's wild. That is absolutely wild that that is considered at all a workable option. The zap. Nerd. You are not lightning resistant. Yeah, it's definitely a silly trick, for sure. Easy. The fact that Eric's 2-turn setup does more than 1500 damage, like, dang, he's really out here doing significantly more damage than anybody else. I should check and make sure I need to go to the rest of the islands. I'm not confident I need to. Okay, I did need to go to this one, but I know there were some islands I didn't need to go to. And I think I've needed to go to every single island I've stopped at so far. Yeah, Eric is definitely Scarrick. He be out here doing scary amounts of damage. Especially since I've given him almost no strength seeds. He's gotten like, what, 10? So 5 strength seeds. That's like less than you normally find just walking through the game. Yeah, if I'd actually pumped him, he would be bonkers. Is it the malicious of these guys that I don't have? I think it is. Pink Tornado. Why does Eric always have to get turns? Oh, that enemy just died. Like, part of it's that a lot of my other characters don't really have a top tier single target move, or just the raw attack to make it work. Like, Eric doesn't really have what I would consider a top tier single target move.
Well,
That's why he needs Divide, right? Because he didn't get a top tier move. Well, you can triple his just below top tier move. So you know, the fact that he doesn't get a top tier move isn't that important. Post healing enemy, yeah. Do we need any of the other islands? Done. Damn. Which one's Borealis? That's the one up above. Yeah. I hate going to this island. It is so annoying. Yeah, like, don't get me wrong, Victimizer, Purse Cutter do decent damage. Like, they do good damage, especially if you have more than just Eric in your party who can apply those debuffs. Like, if you've actually got, like, Sylvando, like, working to apply debuffs with Eric, Victimizer and Purse Cutter are way better. Like, if your fighting team is, like, Hendrik, Eric, Sylvando, and then like either Serena or Rab, and Hendrik and Sylvando are just helping apply paralysis and poison, then yeah, that's Victimizer and Purse Cutter definitely get a lot better. But even then, Divide is definitely the real champ of Eric's kit. Like, it's not close. Divide is absolutely his best move.
Ha! Easy.
Its only downside is that if he gets his turn taken from him, it goes away. Like, that's just the only downside to Divide at all. But I think I think one of these is new. So, I'm glad they showed up. I don't think I've fought an Abyssal Octopod before. So I'm just gonna kill it. Easy. It's just that easy. You just look at something and go, I'm going to kill you, and then the death effect activates. Like, it really do be that simple. confusion.
Yeah! Ha!
I think it's funny, the only reason I have, also rude. The only reason I have Sylvando have a, using swords, by the way, is because they currently give a bigger boost to charm than, his best whip does. Like, I recognize that he's not a good sword user, but I'm purely using them to help make up for the fact that I don't have access to, helping make up for the fact that I don't have access to armor by boosting Sylvando's charm a little bit more. Mainly because I mainly use him as a healer, right? It's almost never worth it for me to have Sylvando attack with anything but Gold Rush, just because if I really want my raw damage to increase, my much better choice is to what's the word? The much better choice for me is to oomful someone else. To make someone else do more damage. You mother... Mother of a squirrel. I mean, I think that's just because the only weapon type that sticks out for Sylvando at all is whips. Like, I've seen people be like, he's a good knife user, and I'm like, he helps make Eric more consistent. And that's about as far as I would go with him as a knife user, is because he gets nasty knives way earlier, he can make Eric more consistent as a party member. Although I will say, a lot of my ideas of party formation this game will probably change when I play Definitive Edition, because since everyone will have shy pots, I won't be making myself stuck to having the hero in my party all the time. Actually, no, I still will. Never mind. Yeah, like Sylvando just has really good support, and so like whips being his best weapon, they're still not that great. You know, it's like info, defeated monster list, Ashturnium. Okay, so it's this guy that I haven't fought yet. I'm sure this will be annoying. Oh, and it's got the MP drainer with it. Yeah, you die first.
See ya.
You're not draining my MP today, jerk. Fortunately, the last one drained enough that I can't use Kazap. So we'll have to make do with Quadra Slayish. And then Crying. Because I'm out of MP after that. But, you know, I'm sure it'll be fine. We're going to move Eric so he can cut through its defense easier. Yo, I thought of a really fun challenge to slowly do across all the Dragon Quest games. And it's Dragon Quest without magic. In my Swords and Magic game, I'm only gonna use swords. And the difficulty... Oh, nice. Does Dragon Quest XI have a PC version? It must if you have that kind of mod for it, right? I honestly didn't know it had a PC release. If my computer was better, I would get that as my definitive version just so I could also do mods for funsies later. But sadly, my computer is not good enough for that, and I do not have the money for a new one right now. Okay, what's after the islands? Because that's all the islands. Next is Champs Savage. We've gotten through like half the area list now. Gem Sauvage is done, which doesn't surprise me. That's where I farm other stuff. The Eerie Airy is not done, so that's where I'll be zooming to, I suppose. Nice. Okay. I don't need to hit party talk. I'm sorry. Also, it bothers me that the party talk for this doesn't have them talking about the other things that we could be doing. They're just like, let's go fight the big thing. And it's like, yeah, I get that, but like, Eric didn't even ask about his sister. And that's kind of rough. It's just the last two. One of which is this guy. Get him. All right. Probably should have rested at that campsite. It's fine. Who needs MP? Not me. That's right, we're bringing out Helicopter. But, true, Sylvando needs no MP. He only needs gold. And I've got plenty. Okay, let's go back and rest at the campsite. This time, oh, hello Forge. What are you gonna tell me? Also, I can tell that I'm lower level than I should be by the game standards, because forging my current tier of weapons, like I have not reforged the Skysteed sword because I tried and I couldn't do it. I ran out of focus. Like, even getting lucky, I ran out of focus before I could forge it. But that was like 4 or 5 levels ago. I think I probably would just barely have enough now, so I didn't fall short by too much. But yeah, I got super lucky on crits, and I was like, wait, why am I still running out of focus before I finish this? Got pretty lucky on crits, got the inspiration, and like, it still just wasn't enough to finish. It's just, oh, this is just a regular Demon Rider. It didn't even get an upgrade. Poor guy. Didn't even bother putting the malicious Demon Riders in here. I'm just gonna... They be walking a lonely road for real. As long as you consider their mount their shadow. You never know when I'll need more things. I say, despite knowing that like my chances of needing those materials is pretty much like 0. But you know, it could happen. I could still need them. Wait, I haven't fought a malicious Knight of Baron yet? Apparently not. Yeah, I have MP now. I get to squander it once more. Mug him, Eric. Get the kill blow. Aw. I wanted to zap the bird for fun. It's tempting to do it anyway. But we'll do the smart play and Quadra Slash. and then throw money at the guy. Remember, throwing money at your enemies is the smart play. Okay, so that's all the enemies here. Pretty soon I'm actually going to just be figuring out how to hit level 99 in this, and then just doing that. It's gonna be great. Let's zoom on out of here. Did I get all the enemies on the other side while I was there? I feel like the answer is yes, but I still have to check. Okay, I did. So Sniffelheim region is next. Hey there, buddy. Guy just fades into existence from behind me, like, well, hi. Maybe I might go just fight Kalasmos just for funsies, but I've definitely, like, I've hit the point where my stats don't feel sufficient against the remaining enemies. Like, for example, the Nautica thing, it did its I/everywhere move and killed 3 people. You know, like, I saw that, I went, I don't have the max health or the defense to not just have that be an instant kill. So aside from the Sprite Bulb, I just need everything else I see. Got it. Yeah, it's especially noticeable on those, like, physical bosses like that one. And the worst part is I can't buff myself. That doesn't work as a solution because it's not a flat buff in this game. It's percentage. So the fact that I don't have good defense baseline means that it doesn't save me. It means that even with 2 stacks of buff, I still take a lot of damage from any physical attacks. So bosses that are like all physical attacks, like the Nautica one, just kind of wreck me. Cause that. Oh, it's lightning resistant. That's nice. It's not, but you know. Yeah. And I really don't want to farm Seeds of Defense unless I can help it. Both because I feel like that would make physical bosses too easy, but also, and this is more important, it would take forever. There's no fast way to farm Seeds of Defense in this version of the game. In Definitive Edition, there are a couple ways that you could do it faster. Because you just need to locate a Seed of Defense that would respawn in the 2D version of the game and then chapter jump repeatedly. But there's no way to do that in this version of the game, which means I'm left with just doing it the actual way, and I also can't duplicate seeds. Like, there's no duplication method. All I can do is actually fight it. You know, all I've got is actually fighting it out. Which is not ideal. Okay, what do I still need? Whatever the third enemy is. Which is a snow enemy. I forget where the cow is on this map. So I will look around for the cow. Is it right outside of town? I feel like it's right outside of town. I just walked by it and just didn't really pay attention. But yeah, Seeds of Defense farming is super slow because the only, like, the best option for it is the first forest, and that is slow as heck. Wait, at dusk today. It means if I do the wait to that rest to dusk thing, doesn't that advance it to tomorrow? It does, right? Yeah. Well, the thing is, like, I know I won't need 99, but, like, I'm gonna want 99 eventually anyway, and if I'm gonna sit down and level farm, I'd rather just do it. You know what I mean? I'd rather just be done with level farming. You know what I mean? I've done just about everything I can. Outside of that, I have 2 trials on Trial Isle left of the original 3, so before I can start repeating them. I have the Nautica thing left, and I have the Trials of Harma left. And that's it. And yeah, that does advance to tomorrow, and then wait to dusk. Ugh. Rough. But yeah, I don't really know what else to, like, there's not much else left in the game to do, as far as I'm aware. Oh, and I do still have the Paralysis Dragon. I have not fought him yet. Mostly because, similarly to when I did the Nautica thing, I went and tried. And his physical attack that hits everyone, did somewhere between 300 and 400 damage. Which means that if he uses that twice in a row, I still just die. Like, his Paralysis Dragon doesn't even need to paralyze me. Superfluous, honestly. Gosh darn it. Give me snow back. I'm sorry, cow. Please. But yeah. He did just absolutely destroy me. But yeah. So I figure I've got to at least get to the point where him using 2 of those isn't a guaranteed kill on literally everyone. You know what I mean? Because even if he only uses 1 of those around, that's still something where I would have to Omni heal through it. And Serena only just got Omni heal last level. So like, that's why I looked at that one and went, I'll come back later. Because the only person who had Omni heal was Mar, and he does not have the MP to last. Through a prolonged battle where Omni healing every round is actually necessary. It's on tomorrow, okay? Cool. Thank you, cow. Also, somewhere there's a weather cow I never talked to, and I don't know how. Does that mean that means there's gotta be somewhere where the weather was already what I needed it to be, so I didn't look for a cow. And that has been the case every time I've needed the weather there to change. Because I don't have the achievement for talking to all the cows. Or there's a weather cow somewhere where you don't ever need the weather to be something different. Could be either. I don't know. But there's a weather cow somewhere. One area has 2. That might be it. I don't know. When I'm in the end stages of completing the game, I'll look things up. Like I'll look at a trophy guide and be like, where's the cow that I missed? And just double check that I've talked to every cow. I do think it's really funny that talking to every cow is an achievement. Like, that's wild. Let's go, you silly slime. Oh, they suddenly attack? Oh no. Hey guys, let's talk about this. You don't gotta flee. Also, I should oh, well, that was easy.
Score one for the good guy.
Okay, what else do I need? The last two. Headless Horseman, which is nighttime, and Malicious Blue Dragon, which is in the same area, so I will go make it nighttime first. Oh. I mean, it almost certainly is just one of those. Like, I'm not too pressed about it, because, like, I'll find it eventually, and if I don't happen to talk to it, then it's whatever. Get crit. Oh, it lived. Wasn't expecting that, honestly. Also, I do have Blind Man's Biff upgraded now. Still not really worth using. Mainly because I'm wielding an axe. If I was wielding a sword, it'd be worth using. But Parallax is better if you have an axe out. You're right. It does keep me up at night. How did you know? Okay. We just gotta go murder 2 more enemies and then we're done with this area. We've only got a little bit more than 100 left. So honestly, we're doing great because that means we've gotten almost 40 enemies so far this stream. And I don't actually want to get all enemies right now. I want to get all enemies up to Trial Isle. Up to what's actually inside the trials that I haven't done. So I will go back through the first trial at night and get the ones that I could not get before. Bum bum bum. Okay, let's go get the last 2 things I need. Wahoo! More of these jerks. I only care if they're on a mount. Like this one. He came with a not mounted friend. Honestly, that's kind of rude. Do you imagine just going around with your friend who doesn't have a mount while you're mounted? Like, that's just mean. You're just rubbing it in at that point. Like, let your friend ride on your mount with you. You're just like, it sucks to have to walk, doesn't it? That's them right now.
We did it, darlings!
What fight do you need level 10 for? Like, how far into the game are you? Oh, yeah. That's rough. Hey, Eric pepped up too. Good. Anyway, we're gonna land the Fatal. Mar got knocked over like a chump. We're gonna switch Eric out just to be safe. Because I really don't want to lose my opportunity to go pick up some free Seeds of Life from the Seed of Life store. Yeah, that sounds about right. That challenge is rough. I can't wait to do something like that to myself. By which I mean, I'm absolutely going to have stronger monsters on when I do Dragon Quest games without magic when I get to this one. I'm not going to lead with Dragon Quest 11 though. Mostly because, like, I'm like 150 hours into this game. Yeah, this game is really not difficult. Especially once you've played other Dragon Quest games and you're not learning what abilities are generally good in Dragon Quest games. You know, like if you know your way around a Dragon Quest game, this game is not hard. Okay, that's another area done. Now I need to go mug a zombie for some seeds of life. Really? I would consider it still pretty easy on stronger monsters. Like, let me put it this way. There are not very many Dragon Quest games in which I think it is possible. Certainly not recommended, but not even possible to beat the game without accessories and armor. Like, even if you maybe if you over level, but like this game doesn't let you over level and you're not allowed. Like, usually that would just kill you on grounds of not having enough health. Like, the reason I say this is easier is because this game gives you more health comparatively sooner. Like, the fact that when completing and more HP means that you don't really feel the fact that you don't have armor on. Whereas in other Dragon Quest games, you absolutely could not do that. Like, the fact that my mage, when I finished Act 2, had well over 300 health. Like, part of that's that I had been passively grinding Seeds of Life. Like, I keep those 3 out, and every time I can Hallelujah, I come here and I just find 3 zombies and I Hallelujah them. So, like, part of that's I'm doing that. Oh my gosh, can I please get 3 zombies? I'm begging you. And I know that zombies will summon, but they take an eternity usually. But yeah, the HP growth in this game, especially in the middle of it, is kind of wild. Really? Weird. I mean, I take it you still haven't played 8. Because 8's my other main reference point. I think in terms of difficulty, I think in terms of like just casually playing the game, I think 1 is unfair a lot of the time. But I wouldn't really call it hard. It's just unfair in the way that it will kill you through no fault of your own. Like, sometimes the AI in that game the AI in that game has options that are just screw you. You know what I mean? And the same with 2. They just have options that say, it sucks to suck, nerd, perish. Yeah, I would agree with that. 4 and 5 are definitely a good average. I haven't played enough of 3 to really have a good idea of where its difficulty falls. And probably more importantly, what I did play of 3, I was getting the coins as I went along in the game, which meant that I was wildly overleveled. Like, getting the coins as you go along in that game leaves you, like, ridiculously overleveled. But I thought it would be funny if I did, so I did it. Okay. Seeds of Life. Who has the lowest? It's Rab, right? Yep, Rab. It's wild to realize how many Seeds of Life I've actually farmed. Like, there's definitely some people who just haven't had any spent on them at all, but then there's like Eric has 30, Sylvando has 30, Veronica has 125, Rab has 90, Serena has 65. Like, I have murdered a lot of zombies for their seeds. Imagine Snare Pelt is the next area I need to do, because I don't... Also, I wanted to check my quest catalog to see if I did in fact need to do something to a squid. I don't think so. I think it's the harp, which is... Oh, that's the other thing I have to still have to do. The Crystalotl. Haven't beaten it yet. I obviously haven't found the Lost to Lovers thing, because I'm pretty sure it's in one of the trial sections I haven't gone to yet. Info, defeat monster list, monsters by region. Go over to the Snare Felt, and yeah, I'm missing a bunch. Okay, zoom over to the Snare Felt. But yeah, I think... I see, I don't know if 8's the hardest Dragon Quest game I've played, because it was early in my Dragon Quest game playing. Like, I remember it being hard, but I don't know if it actually was, or if that was, me just not being good at the games yet. I think if you're playing blind, Dragon Quest VIII is hard for silly reasons. If that makes sense. Are there any night monsters I don't have? Do I not have these lava lamplings? I don't think I do. So yes. Fight me. But I think, get hit by the death effect, so I don't have to deal with you. He did not. Rude. 4, 5, and 6 definitely felt average. 1 and 2 felt easy when they weren't being unfair. Like 1 and 2 also had a lot more of the feel of something I think this game is missing that is pretty common in a lot of Dragon Quest games, but 1 and 2 I think are the ones where it's most prevalent, are this feeling of getting anywhere is kind of a marathon, getting through anywhere. You're managing your resources. That's what going through an area feels like. In this, I never feel like I have to manage my resources. The only time I ever run out of MP is when I have actively passed up chances to refill it. You know, like that's just literally the only time I'm ever low on it. And I'm hoping that I'll feel a bit differently in the 2D version of the game when I play that on Definitive Edition. Yeah, I didn't feel it as much in Dragon Quest III, but again, I was bonkers over level, so I had way more resources than I should have.
See ya.
But yeah, like I said, every game in the series, aside from this one, has that kind of feel. And I think what it is enemies are too easily avoidable in this. I think, and the reason I say that is because I played the first, like, long enough to get all of my characters in Dragon Quest VIII, the 3DS version, which has enemies like this where they're on the map and you can avoid them if you're good, but it's actually hard to do so. Like in this, I feel like it's really hard for me to get into a fight if I don't want to. It is very rare for me to actually be in a situation where I have to fight. Ooh, that's a pet power piece. I'd like to learn pet power. I didn't. Rough. Like, it is legitimately hard for me to be in a situation where I have to fight. Almost every situation I'm in this game, I do not have to fight if I don't want to. And in the Dragon Quest VIII 3DS version where they changed the monsters to be like that, I did not feel like I could always avoid them because there were a lot of them. And importantly, they aggroed from much further away. Like the fact that I can be this close to this guy and he's not reacting to my presence is wild. Like that's how close he has to get while looking right at me before he notices that I'm there. Like that's wild. Nice. Yeah, the archers are definitely the most dangerous enemy in the early part of this game. Especially on any like stronger monsters or anything like that. Like they're absolutely the sketchiest part of anything. Wait, I'm foolish. So, I've not fought an golem yet, so I'm going to get that maybe Sherry real quick. Oh, they suddenly attack, huh? Oh, I forgot to heal. That's not ideal. And the Headless Norseman is still alive, which is definitely ideal. Okay, a lot of people are bedazzled. That's rough. It's not even half health yet, so if the zap won't be able to kill it. Yes. No magic at all. Of any kind. That being said, at least on the first challenge, I don't think I'll ban abilities, and I don't think I'll start with Dragon Quest 1. Mainly because Dragon Quest 1 is a really bad stream game. I have played through Dragon Quest 1 more than once, and both times, it just, nobody wants to watch it. Or at the very least, no one wants to watch me play it. But, like, people didn't even stop in when I was playing Dragon Quest 1. I think I got, like, 5 different viewers over the course of that entire playthrough. Hey, Veronica and Magic Burst. Good for her. She's now learned the only thing she's good for soon. Did she double cast Magic Burst? I just realized. Surely not, right? Like, that would be bonkers. It's not too expensive to find out what that is. Grab Ring of Ruin for right now. I mean, so the 2 runs of Dragon Quest I did, one was just a casual run playthrough, because I was like, I'm gonna play every Dragon Quest game. This was right when Dragon Quest Monsters The Dark Prince got announced, and I was like, I really want to play through all the Dragon Quest Monsters game before that comes out, but it's been a really long time since I played 1 through 6, and I want to be able to catch all of the mentions in Dragon Quest, all of the mentions in Dragon Quest Monsters 1. So I was like, I'll play through Dragon Quest 1 through 6 first. And I made it about halfway through 2 before I got bored and moved on to something else. Which, like, no shade against 1 and 2, but they are not nice. Also, I don't think this is clear weather. I think this counts as snow. Guess I can check for the clear enemy. Have I fought the clear enemies somewhere else though? I have. Cool. I don't need to care then. Next is the malicious killing machines, which I don't know if I can get to them. I might not be able to. But like, if I have to fight a paralysis dragon, I have to fight a paralysis dragon, you know? Like, if it happens, it happens. Let's see if I can get to them. I'm gonna see if I can crossbow one of them over without triggering this scene. But where are they? Could be here. I mean, okay, so Dragon Quest II is one of my most played Dragon Quest games because it was one of my first Dragon Quest games. Because I originally played Dragon Quest 1 and 2 as Dragon Warriors 1 and 2 on the Game Boy, that release that they did. So, like, I played them a lot as a kid. So I would say I've got a pretty soft spot for them too. Also, why was the killing machine out there? It says past the ice lake. So it should have been where those golems were. Does it just not appear until after after the guy has been ended? Do I have to actually fight the dragon to make the killing machines appear? Hello? Is it because it's still snowy? Do I need it to do these guys replace the killing machines that are here when it's snowy? Because I'm pretty sure if I take like 2 steps forward, I have to fight a paralysis dragon. Me go and where's the cow for this area? Because I do not remember. I don't think dragon's friendly now. I don't think that's true. I think you want me to check because you want me to perish. Honestly, the breath is preferable. I do think I could probably cheese the dragon, honestly. I would just have to be set up for Yggdragon's Blessing. and then bet on it not using the paralyzing breath in the first couple turns, and then I could probably kill it before it got to do anything. You know? Switch Eric back to knives since I've also been keeping his knives up to date. And then just go, there's the cow. Go for the poison. Start to clear here at night. Okay. That's unfortunate, but it'll work, I guess. I mean, yeah, but I don't have a way to farm pet pops, I don't think. I haven't noticed it in the drop list of any enemy anyway. And I, you know, can't shop. I'll double check that though. Do any enemies drop it? Oh, there are some enemies that drop it. You know, like the Fortune Filcher. The Rarefied. You know, a rarefied enemy. I have a single pet pop. One. That's all I get. You know, I get one singular pet pop in this game. So far at least. I've not gotten one in any other capacity. I just have one. I've got a bunch of pet pips though. So you know, that's like the same thing. That's my spot in my enemy list here. There it is. That's just rude. I started with 3 free seeds of skill. Does that make you jealous? Okay, I'm glad it clears at nighttime, because that's the only way I have. That's rough. I start with a Kaiser axe, which is not a particularly good axe, but you know. It is wild that they start you with a Kaiser axe. Like that was free DLC. To start with a Kaiser axe, and it's like, for why though? You don't get Hendrik until Act 2. Okay, can I? No, darn it. I cannot target them with the crossbow from far enough out. I know, right? I mean, the fact that there would be an axe user in a Dragon Quest game is not much of a spoiler. I'm honestly not sure that they have ever made a Dragon Quest game without an axe user since they introduced the axe ability tree. You know? Okay, so... I think we want Jade over Eric. We definitely want Serena out. I mean, it's a dead giveaway that you're getting an 8th party member, sure. But like, I knew Hendrik was joining the party as soon as I saw it. Yeah, Veronica also Veronica using axes would have been hilarious, actually. Yes, they should have done that. It would have been hysterical. Make them two-handed for her because she's small. Is this really the team I want? It's the team that's gonna have to do. The fact that I'm unwilling to have Hendrik instead of Mar really sucks, because I would really like another... Well, I don't even think Kabuff's actually gonna help.
I'll do my very best.
It being a percentage boost to my defense is just not gonna be enough. Okay, so Jade's gonna go for revamping, because if she can't even live long enough to use this, then it doesn't matter. We lost. Sylvando's going to try. That's what Savando's gonna do. He's going to let Jade get revamp off immediately. He's going to let Jade be fully stacked. Serena's pepped up. That's useful. I can work with that. Unfortunately, I don't think any of my hymns will make me get mugged less. I can kabuff. But I think I'm better off just specifically buffing Serena. Okay, Mar, it's fine. You didn't need to take a turn, buddy. It's not like our lives are on the line or anything. You go ahead and breathe on us. It's whatever. That still does 300 damage. Yup, that still does the same amount. That's rough. It really is. Anyway, multi-thrust. I don't feel like risking. Really? Damn. Defense really does nothing for you in this game, huh? Like, defense really be out here doing nothing. Yeah, I imagine Kabuff makes a much bigger difference on you when you have armor, because, you know, you can actually do something about it. We're just gonna keep giving Jade more turns so she can kill it. That's what Sylvando is here for, actually. He is here to tell Jade to mug it harder. That's the big reason to use Jade over Eric for this fight right now. Okay. I need to be more guaranteed to go before the dragon. That's not good. Ooh, that's bad. Bye, Mar. It's nice knowing you. Now that I know it casts fire, I'll hymn a fire next time. Dingle! Change my lineup, bring Hendrik in. Because Hendrik can get a magic barrier on us too. To help keep us alive. Yeah, I'm gonna Omni heal. We're fine. We're fine. Oh, that's not good. That is very bad. I'm not sure there's any version where I live what just happened right there. Both healers getting knocked down is really bad. I don't think he has any. Actually, wait. He has one move. Well, does Kerplunk heal people who are alive? I didn't think it did. I thought it just revived. Alternatively, if he can't target them, the only downside, of course, being that he would immediately perish. on the first hit. You know what, fine. We'll see if Kerplunk heals people who aren't dead. Oh, yeah, it does. I did not know it was also Omni Heal. I thought it was just a revive. That's good to know. I think Jade still dies, but you know. Yeah, it was like, which sacrifice play is Hendrik doing was the question. Oh, then it just went again. Okay, no it didn't. Cool. I thought it decided it got another set of turns. So we'll swap Martin, then we'll swap Eric in.
Here goes nothing.
Okay, what I really need is to have enough health that Serena can get a hymn of fire off to lower that damage. Yeah, there we go. That's better. Of course, he's then going to, you know, not use Kaz's. Oh no, he did. How nice. Although if he now uses the physical one, I think I still just, yeah, everybody just perishes if he uses that. But he's too busy yelling at us, which is fine, honestly. Okay, so we need to we really need the heroes to be the healers to be going before him every round. I need that to be consistent. How much do I gamble? Do I gamble on Mar getting a turn? I think I do. I think Mar's getting a turn. I believe. Mar's not going to Shy Pox when I need him most. Yeah, that's what I thought. Omni heal. Yo, you stop that Black Breath right now. Okay, I actually do think that I could handle this boss if I came in with the same energy I came into the last boss fight with. Where I come in and I just make the enemy cry. I come in with Yggdragon's Blessing with Rab, Serena, Hendrik, and Mar as the people that are out. And then I have Hendrik, Rab, and Serena just focus on getting us full stacked with defensive buffs. Every defensive buff we can have. And just keep that on for the rest of the fight. Because that made that boss doable. So that boss was much easier than this one baseline. Let's see, he doesn't have any useful pet powers. He can, however, oomph Eric. And then we're betting once again on Mar getting a turn, which he did again. He'd never let us down at this critical moment. His MP reserves are sure gonna let us down in a minute here, but for right now, yeah, get juked. Go. Why are you still using Kaz's? That's unnecessary right there. It's still worse than the Black Breath. Go. Don't you? That's both people who can heal paralysis. I don't suppose you have. Oh, good. You do have something that can heal paralysis. How convenient. Here you go, Sylvando. Okay, now Fatal Slash.
See ya.
Get hit. I like how two of those missed. And darn it, Serena went before, oh, the boss also went before Sylvando. That's bad. Goodbye. That's it. We lose. Oh, Serena's alive. Isn't that nice? It's a real shame she's paralyzed. But it's okay, because Rab and Veronica are here to die and not save the day, actually. But they're here to try, and I think that's what really matters. So they're going to bring some I'm a try energy to this fight. Like, it's not gonna be enough to save anyone. Serena's about to come unparalyzed, actually. So you never know. It could be enough to save someone. I honestly don't know what Veronica can do to be helpful here. Okay, so I could magic barrier everyone to make them all more likely to survive. Or, and hear me out, Serena can Kerplunk. I still have one more Kerplunk left on the table. You know, the enemy may not even be below half health. But, like, I've still got a Kerplunk left on the table. And really, when you think about it, that's all that matters. Okay, good. It didn't renew the paralysis. Easy. 1 second though. I need to have Sylvando out and I guess Mar. Not sure how I feel about that, but it's gonna have to do. I know I need Sylvando out. In fact, let me swap Sylvando to the back. Because I'm going to need 2 healers who actually have mana. Okay, this is the best chance I can give myself. I think my chances are not great, but they do exist. There is a chance. There is a chance it is non-zero. Okay, so we're going to immediately swap Serena out for Hendrik. Put Hendrik at the front just to be a durable boy. Yeah, chances double from 2 to 4%, exactly. Our chances have gotten a little higher. Actually, even if Hendrik's durable, I don't think I actually want him out here. Just because being durable doesn't help if he has literally nothing in the tank to do anything with. Okay, so what can I actually have him do that's helpful? Encelotl is something. It does lower a kind of damage that this asshole's doing. One's probably not gonna last super long because this boss gets 3 turns. So I think Encelotl is my best bet here. Of course, he immediately just was like, I'm gonna use physical attacks though. He's really asking the question of, what if I only used physical attacks when you prepared yourself for my other attacks? Which, like, fair question, honestly. Get crit? You know, it's something. Yeah, I've got nothing, honestly. I have no real way to not just die here. So Mar's gonna Kazap it, just to do some damage. But I think this attempt is probably trashed. You know what I mean? Like, I don't think my chances are good on this one. Ulti thrust. I got that crit. Okay. We're gonna Umful Jade. Doesn't have anything helpful here.
Go!
Well, Veronica's not getting another turn. She's definitely dying before her next turn. Rough. Sucks to be you, Veronica. Like, let's see if I can at least get into the yellow. Rough. I could not. Oh, why are you casting Kazizzle, buddy? That's out. That was overkill, my man. You didn't need to do that. Like, that was some overkill, right there. Also, I didn't realize the last time I saved was all the way over here. Anyway, yeah, take my 79,000 gold coins. I don't need them. It's fine. Okay, so what I do need is a specific party to all pep up. So Hendrik, Mar, Rab, and Serena. I need this party to pep up. And because I, you know, can't just buy pet pips or pet pops, I have to go do this the hard way. You guys don't run for me yet, do you? Oh, but they do know Kasnooze. Never mind. I don't want to fight you. You are not preferred. And okay. Well, fighting these guys was a mistake. And they can run from me. So I made several mistakes here. Like there's a list. The Crackle. Get out of here, nerds.
All is well that ends well.
Yeah, exactly. Kids nowadays just buying pep at the store. Let's see, where should I go to get pepped up? Look, it was one time. I think the stores are overreacting. Like, I don't even know why they bothered banning me over such a small incident. Like, really? Don't know what that's about. Okay, everybody defend. That's because that catsuit was black market. That's why he was still willing to give it to me. Or he was afraid of what I would do if they didn't get the catsuit. That could be it. He might have been afraid of what I would do to him if he didn't give me the catsuit. Okay, I do legitimately think that this party of 4 can pretty easily handle the boss. So long as I don't get overwhelmed by paralysis. But I have a plan for that. Because I'm going to snap, crackle, poof Serena. And Serena knows Tingle, so even if I, you know, I can manage if I lose some turns so long as Serena still gets to continue existing. Just Omni heal because it's easier. True. Them store owners do be hiding. Even Dirk hides from me. Like even Dirk banned me. Dirk banned Eric's best friend, and I think that's messed up. Like, they're all taking advantage of the fact that I'm a mute and can't say I don't want to be on a Draconian quest. It's really messed up. Like, I mean, yeah, I did build up the whole town. I know that Dirk is a shop there. I looked at that shop longingly because it's where you can buy the Peps items. And then I left because I'm still banned from shopping. I mean, to be fair, we didn't build the town and we didn't become mayor. We more like, it's more like we just
Is it my turn?
stop by occasionally. You know what I mean?
Here goes
Like, we were just a recruiter for the town, honestly. That's all we were. Like, that was our primary function, was recruiter. Still wild to me that multi-heal heals the people in the back, too. Okay, Rab, I only need you to pep up, buddy. So if you could do that. Like, look, the enemy pepped up. Why don't you learn from that, Rab? I mean, the people of the village had actually good reason to ban the hero from the store. Like, every time you talk to someone in that village, in the time travel section, you hear about the newest prank Mar has done on that villager. Like, it is never ending, the list of pranks that kid was up to. Banning, like, Cobblestone banning the hero from the store, justified entirely. Okay, now Mar's also pepped up, so Rab, if you could follow suit there, buddy. Like, the only town that is justified in banning the hero is Cobblestone. Because, like, same, I would too. I would absolutely have looked at that kid and been like, yo, you play one more prank on me, and I will not help you when you're an adult. And, you know, dumb kid does it, and then when they're an adult, you just don't help them anymore. Easy. Okay. Our lineup is now ready for this boss fight. Here we go. Let's go teleport and pray we don't get paralyzed. Because that is the big hole in this strategy, is I can't do anything about that, you know? If I get paralyzed, that's just too bad. I just die. You know what I mean? Like, there's nothing I can do to prevent that. Yo, that would be pretty funny. I have to go talk to the cow again to figure out when it's clear again. It's gonna suck, but whatever. Oh no, it's still clear. Cool. Awesome, actually. That's really nice. No, I should see if, you know, if I wait long enough at the edge of its thing, will one of the killing machines walk close enough that I can shoot it? No, not even close. They're like way too far away. I mean, at least I can skip the scene now. Okay. Now we're gonna do this. What if I come from Arborea here? That's a good question. It's a good question. It's one I didn't think to find out. How long does Knight's Mandate last, actually? Again, quest 11. Knight's Mandate. Okay, it only works for 2 turns. Which makes Yggdragon's Blessing superior. And also, Rab being pepped up doesn't actually do much for me. Like, he doesn't have any good combo moves here. While pepped up. Okay, Hendrik, you're in charge of Magic Barrioring. Get the Magic Barriers up. Get Ensalado up. Get first before kabuffing. Get Snap Crackle Poof on yourself. And don't let it fall off. Haha. Idiot. Okay, does he have anything helpful he can do? No. We'll just work on zapping the enemy then. Okay, now... buff. She only gets 1 more. It's already the last round of protection we get. Rough. Magic Barrier. Hate that that can still work. But you know, it's whatever. Yeah, Yggdragon's Blessing does not last very long. Takes too much MP. How much does Unbridled Blade do without any buffs on me or debuffs on it? 531? Yeah, I'll just use that. It doesn't have super high defenses. That's good to know. Not necessarily like 10 turns, but like 4 or 5 I feel like would feel better. Because it is a 4-person pep up move. Like, there are a lot of durations for it that would feel better. Me deciding between 2 stacks of defense and fire resistance. I'll take the 2nd stack of defense, I guess. I've got paralyzed. Serena took some damage. Yo, why are you pepping up? Oh, don't kill Serena. Okay, it didn't kill Serena, so that's good. So Serena is going to Tingle Rab. I mean, the reason I think 3 is too little is because it's not even a full 3. It is you get to take 2 turns, and then as soon as you take your 3rd, it's gone. I think if it lasted 1 more round, I would like it a lot more. I think in general, though, the 4 people pepped up abilities are weaker than they should be. And I imagine that the reason for that is because you can buy pep pips and pep pops. I think the game would overall be better if those weren't viable, and the 4th tier of, or at least pet pops weren't. Pet pips I think is fine to be viable. And the 4th tier and the 4-person abilities were just better. Pep moves in general really fall off at the end of the game. Like, Adrian's Blessing is really the only one I would consider using at this point. Adrian's Blessing and Eric's Sigils. And that's because Eric's Sigils are way better than every other pet move that uses that many people. I haven't tried Mighty Magic Burst yet, but I imagine it is quite good because it's Magic Burst with two MP bars, and that's pretty good. Okay. So I'm once again betting on Mar taking his turn. Oh, hey, look. See, always gamble. It always pays off. Oh, Mar's now paralyzed. That's rough. Also, I'd like to point out that now that I'm prepared for it, this man has not used Kasiz like a single time since I became vulnerable. He's had 6 turns. That's rough. Dude was spamming it when I wasn't ready for it. Or that defense? It didn't even hit. That's rough. Okay, so Mar lost his turn this round already. That's not ideal. I don't think he's going to be able to heal. It's not worth it for him to heal. I should just have Serena Omni heal. I mean, I don't think so, mostly because I'm well aware that the AI in this game is effectively random. Because I do not believe they worked harder on the enemy AI than they did on the AI that they have for Fight Wisely and Show No Mercy. You know what I mean? Okay, it is unsurprisingly strong against ice. I just wanted to confirm that, you know? I just wanted the confirmation. Oh, that's not good. At least it'll last until her next turn, and she's the one who applies it. So I'll just plan to fix it on her next turn. Oh, got the defense lower. That's good. Snap, crackle, poof. 2 OP. At least he lost Pep. Oh, do we have enough damage reduction on it that Rab lives? Oh, it didn't hit Rab anyway. So, you know, lucky. Okay, so Rab has to handle the healing this round. So, good luck on living, Rab. Magic Barrier's about to run out. I'll have to fix that. Because she has to snap, crackle, poof herself again, because if she gets paralyzed, we just die. Like, that's it. End of the story. That's all that was written. Kinda sucks that I haven't been able to fix the paralysis on Mar. There's not much I can do about that. Okay, Magic Barrier. Need to reinforce the Encelotl. Or still be over there, simply not taking turns, which I really wish he could shake off that paralysis already.
We'll soon have that patched up.
That's good to know. I didn't know that they would actually avoid casting into bounce. The Kabuff. Although I'm starting to suspect that its jump attack actually... I guess my defense is just so low that it's not really noticeable that I'm kabuffed. Ow. That was probably the ideal thing for it to do, from my perspective. Okay, Omni heal. Then instead of, on any turns I don't need him healing or doing other things, I think the best thing for me to have Rab doing is applying bounce to the targets I really can't afford to have die. Just because it's just another way to reduce their incoming damage. Now the problem here, of course, is that I'm not sure Serena has enough MP for all this BS. That being said, none of those are useful for me right now. No longer has its defense down, which kinda sucks. Do I have a Sage's Elixir in Mars inventory? Actually, I know what I want to do this turn. I want to have Mar full heal Rab, so I can have Serena actually get the fire protection out, because we still don't have it. Do these three have any useful pet powers? Ozone is pretty nice. Don't need that ability right now. I think for right now we'll just let them be pepped up. Okay, so we'll make sure everybody's topped off. Her bounce is gonna wear off soon, but that's fine. Wanted Serena to use Hymn of Fire. Okay, Hendrik has a turn. Nobody's defensive buffs are coming to an end soon. Restore a bunch of MP to Serena, because we gotta keep her going if we're gonna live. Ow. Rude. Okay, Mar's not getting a turn this time, but that's fine. Okay, so our defensive buffs are going to work out again.
The old blood pumping? Yay!
That'll reinforce that one.
We'll soon have
Omni
that patched
heal.
up.
Well, I mean, if the game insists, I'm not gonna use Hendrik to do it though. Renew magic barrier. Like, I like the sizzle didn't hit the person with bounce on him. Rough. Hendrik's fine. I need to know what Gigaburst, Dragon Quest 11, Gigaburst formula. I just want to know. I need to know how much Gigaburst and Kazapstrophe do. I just want to know if this benefits from... does Giga Burst benefit from sap? That's all I want to know. Okay. So it looks like Giga Burst is the thing I'd want to use. I'm wondering if I should leave them pepped up for a little bit. Nah. Oh, I'm dumb. Mar has to be the one to use it, because they're currently knocked on their butt. In that case, I'll refresh the Kabuff. Hendrik. Then Serena has to renew her, okay, Mar's still out for the turn. You know, that's fine. Serena's about to not have Pep anymore, and that's gonna be real unfortunate if Mar just doesn't get a turn before then.
I hope this helps.
I wonder if being resistant to elements gives you a better chance of not getting Shy Box. Mar's paralyzed. Can't use it. That's rough. Yeah, we just don't get to use it. That's just unfortunate, I guess. Yeah. I can't even use Knight's Mandate because that's also Serena. Rough. I really wish I could see who was pepped up back here, because I do not remember. I don't think anyone is, actually. Because it got cleansed by us losing the last boss battle. Well, you know, in that case, scrap metal. Or its defense, at least. Okay, so our fire resistance is gonna go away soon. I think what I want to do is have her more heal herself. Just have her more heal herself. Once again, we're just gonna let Mar be paralyzed for a while. And we got rewarded for it this time because it's gonna fix itself shortly. So, you know, easy. Ow. At least the enemy has lost the power of Pep again. What? Okay, since his defense has been lowered, we're gonna smack him with Parallax. These were dealing some damage right now. Okay. There's a non-zero chance that these guys die. I don't like that. Mars also about to lose Pep. So I wonder if Boulder Toss is worth using. Yeah, we'll use Boulder Toss. I don't know how good it is though, but it should be a funny animation. At least I haven't seen it before. Ooh, this is a funny animation. This better do damage. Look at that.
Done.
Carving in a face on it was absolutely... That damage was depressing. That did depressingly low damage. Anyway, much as I really want us to have the fire defense, I need to make sure they don't die. Ah, well, you know, that's not great. Certainly less than ideal for those two to not have a turn, but you know, we're fine because Omni Heal is here for us. Hey Hendrik, you wanna... Uh-oh. That's not good. I was gonna have Hendrik refill Serena's MP, but he needs to be on renewing them buffs duty. Rude. Although honestly, Black Breath is its least damaging attack. Okay, Mar. It's fine. I didn't need you to take your turn anyway. That is not good. Grab just lost a lot of buffing. I really kind of needed Mar to take his turn, honestly. I'm running out of MP. And I'm not sure what to do about that. But I'm not sure there is anything I can do about it, honestly. Refresh everyone's buff. I'll check Hendrik's inventory and Rabs and Serena's, I suppose. Fine. We're fine. Because I know that there's none in our inventory here. We at least have a Sage Elixir, which is something, and we're going to throw it on Serena. You know, solve our problems a little bit at least. All he has is Magic Water. That's not enough. Let's see, will multi-heal be enough? Maybe. It's gonna need to be. Because Serena has to reapply her protection on herself this turn. Nope, just Sage Elixirs. Because Serena has to apply Snap, Crackle, Poof to herself. Because the turn Serena gets paralyzed is the turn we just die. You know? Like, that's it. Game over. Rough. Need to be inflicting damage. Gotta be getting the dammies in. The big problem with this particular set of people is they're really hard to kill, but if I'm not getting enough turns, which is, you know, what's happening right now, case in point, then I sit at this awkward place where it's really hard for me to deal damage. And there's not much I can do about that other than eventually perish. Okay, Hendrik pepped up, but again. I don't trust any of that. Scrap metal. Get that defense lowering. Okay, we got the defense lowering. That's a good start. Yeah. That indeed would have been good. But the problem is anyone without at least Magic Barrier and Insulotl probably just dies. Honestly, the fact that people aren't just dying is because I'm getting lucky. Even as it stands. Let's get some bounce on Serena. Because honestly, the bounces on the mages are actually inflict decent damage over the whole thing. Oh, remember what I said about the fact that no one died was at least partially luck? Case in point. I have no way to reapply Insulotl. That's not good. Okay, you know what? We're on the clock now.
I got your back.
Fortunately, Mar didn't go before Hendrik, so I can't use the pet power. That would have been better. Okay, now we're gonna swap Hendrik out for Jade.
Need some help.
Because we need someone who can use Kerplunk to still be alive. And Hendrik's the most likely to survive. Yeah, honestly, if it had been Mar, that would have been fine. Honestly, preferable. Like, Mar going down would be completely okay. Okay, Omni heal to fully heal Hendrik on the back line too. It's the main benefit of what just happened. Now Unbridled Blade. Okay, that didn't hit anyone. Ow. There goes Mar. That's fine, I expected that. Also, that combo right there is what could have killed anyone any turn, and I was just getting really lucky it never happened. And anyone who gets physically attacked into the coil just dies for that. There is no hope of their survival. And there never has been. Okay, so he already no longer has the defense thing, so Eric's gonna divide and bet on getting another turn, which I don't necessarily know that's a good bet, but it's one we're making. Multi-thrust, do what damage we can. Okay, it's below the halfway point. So there's that. This is the last good turn Serena's gonna have for us, and she no longer has enough to kerplunk, which is kind of unfortunate. Motherfucker. Please let Sylvando go before Eric. Please. Thank goodness. Tingle. Oh, okay. Okay, we're fine. Critical claim to inflict some more damage. Okay, Serena has no way to heal herself or anyone else. I'm gonna see, she does have a single Sage's Elixir, which she is going to use on herself for my secret move that I'm gonna do in a second. I should have changed my party before. Oops. That was a mistake. Less of a mistake now, actually. That definitely made that less of a mistake. Yeah, my secret move dying. That's what I meant. Okay, Veronica's gonna try and get a sap off. Got it. Awesome. Okay. Now line up. We want Jade and Mar as the people out, and then because these people are going to be pulled in directly, I guess I do want Veronica all the way on the left. Yeah, weird. Weird thing to realize, but that is in fact where I would like her to be. Okay. Sacrifice yourself, Hendrik. It's been nice knowing you, buddy. See you later, man. Don't worry, Hendrik. You'll be back up in just a couple minutes, because I'm sure I'm gonna need to kerplunk with the other person prep to do it. Okay. Immediately, Mar just doesn't get a turn. Rough. It's really unfortunate that the only person who had a healing spell out and I was kind of relying on didn't get a turn. That's unfortunate right there. I think I'm better off just letting them take the first hit of what's coming and just do what damage they can before then. Which is unfortunate, because I was hoping they would get more, I would get more out of this set. I was hoping I'd be able to at least divide critical claim by having Mar Omni heal. Do I think Ridge Razor does more damage overall? I think Ridge Razor does more damage overall than any single hit I can do, even if it's sapped. So we'll get some Ridge Razor going. Okay, yeah, you do that, buddy. Yep, they all fall down. And then the 4 from the back line, which is 3 healers, come in. Also, I just realized, line up Serena all the way to the right. Okay, it's in the orange. This is winnable. Okay, so I probably want to kaboomal here. Okay, what's the most damaging thing that he can do right now? Fortunately, he doesn't have Kazamil yet. But Kazam's probably still better than Pearly Gates and probably still better than Crackle since this thing has ice resistance. So, you know, oh no, it's worse. It has dark resistance too. You know, it is like It does breathe literal darkness. I should have expected the dark resistance. That was my bad. Like, you know, that was... I'm definitely the one the wrong for that one. Okay, so... I want to move Rab out of the way. I want to move Sylvando out of the way. The amount of turns I'm expecting to get Eric will be more useless than Sylvando. So yeah, this is what I want my my final lineup to look like. Okay. It is time for the final Kerplunk. Here we go. Let's make it count. This is it. If it doesn't die, I'm screwed. Its defense went back to normal. Okay, it comes crashing down from above. Does Eric even get a turn? I think the chances are low. But that's fine, because in the amount of turns I'm expecting them to get, Jade does more damage. Because all Eric's gonna be able to do is a single critical claim.
You're wide open!
I was really hoping it would do some other bullshit first. But ooh, that finished its sequence of turns. I did not know that would work that way. That is good to know. Let's see, is Gold Rush more damage or is improving Jade's damage more damage? I think improving Jade's damage is more damage, but you know what's even more damage than improving her damage? Giving her a whole nother turn to multi-thrust with. That is the most damage okay, not if she misses like that though. Jade, now is not the time to choke. In fact, crit. Well, at least you hit all of them that time. I think I Kazap here. I think I Kazap. Because it can't miss. And they do about the same damage. And I'm not gonna live enough turns to run out of MP. We win! Easy game, easy life. That was like a half-hour fight. But we won! We won! Easy. Oh, and only Mar leveled up. I know only 4 people got XP for that, but that's still rough. But hey, did we learn a new pet power? No, didn't even learn the pet power. That's just sad. But hey, we'll learn dual wielding in a second, so that's cool. Oh, I'm very surprised we didn't perish for that. Hendrik having Kazing would have been really nice during that fight. Oops. Oh. Steadfast Forbearance would be nice, because right now Forbearance isn't really super helpful. But Steadfast Forbearance would be quite good. Serpent's Soul. Yo, I didn't get that the first time. Oh, hey, hold up a second, buddy. Let me heal myself. Now I'll fight the Malicious Killing Machine. The Malicious Killing Machine running at me like, I'm gonna finish you off! Like, calm down there. Like, chill out, bro. Oh, that was... I wish I could claim that was me being really good at RPGs. And, like, that contributes, but I got really lucky. Because, like I said, that whole time that I was slowly chipping away at its HP, it could have just at any point done attack into doing the ring, the AoE physical move, and that killed anyone, even Hendrik. The fact that we only saw that once was insanely lucky. damage raise is probably going to do more than physically attacking. Exactly. Just remember, it's better to be lucky than good. Because enough luck can make up for you being bad. But there's no amount of being good that will make up for you having terrible luck. Oh, anyway, malicious killing machines are on my defeated enemy list now. I don't even think I'm done with this area. I'm not, I have one more enemy left. But, after that, it's just the Nautica person. Although I know that my defensive strategy won't work against the Nautica guy because he's physical damage, and because my base defense is too low, Kabuff isn't going to save me. So because that's the case, I've got to figure out some other solution. Where's the last enemy? It's up near the cabin. I'm gonna refill my MP because I am a little low at the moment. Like, just a little bit. So you said enemy stats are multiplied by 3, right? Then, no, I don't think so. I think you will need level 11. As painful as that is. I think, honestly, I think the early fights with Mar and Eric are the absolute hardest fights in the game on higher difficulties. The more you do to increase the difficulties, the more, like, you really feel it in that section of the game. I'm sorry, Mar's just, the hero's just not a very good healer. You know? And I don't think level 10 is going to be enough for you to kill it before you need to heal. I don't think you do enough damage. Hello. Where's the enemy I'm looking for? Where are you? Oh, there it is. I don't know why I need to hit the heal button. Yo, get out of here, you bitch of a killing machine. I don't want you here. What's that? Who gave you permission to show up? Who gave you permission and the audacity to even dare be here? Tornado. Got that crit. Yeah, that sounds about right. But yeah, I just don't think you have the healing or the damage resistance at level 10. I think you might, if you get lucky, you might be able to pull it off at 10, but it'll be very luck dependent and very close. Oops, I probably should have healed. Oh well, Fatal Flash. Like how I got the kill blow on it too with Fatal Flash. Like that was
easy,
unnecessary, but. I mean, doesn't the hero have heal at that point? He does, right? I thought he got that like level 6 or somewhere between level 5 and 8. I think it's level 5. That's fair. Medical herbs probably do heal more at level 10. That is fair. And you can shop, so you can just buy them. Okay, so next region after Snarefelt is the Hexwood, which does have 2 enemies that I did not get while I was there. So off to the Hexwood we go. You know, that's fair. I imagine sprite bulbs are what you're killing for easy auto fight XP. That's fair. I still need. I need malicious Bark King and malicious Bodkin Warrior. That was it, right? Must have accidentally run into one of those before. Grab the sparkle. I can't resist. How can I leave behind loot, you know? Even if I know I probably don't need it, I can't just bring myself to leave it behind. I see. Yeah, I guess even they, when they have 3 times stats, are a threat. Especially since the auto in this game, even on Show No Mercy, is lackluster. It's gonna be interesting going back to other Dragon Quest games with auto, because I feel like it's not as bad as it is in this game. But it's been a while since I played, so... Oh, that sounds horrific. I just realized that on ×3 damage, yeah, you were probably struggling to do even 1 damage to enemies initially, right? Ew. That's disgusting. Yeah. Who needs anything else if you can just go around their defense? He really just healed all the damage I did immediately after I did it. That's so rude. Also, Pink Tornado is so nice. I should have rushed it instead of literally anything else.
Victory!
Like, don't get me wrong, spears make Jade better at fighting bosses. Ooh, that is a good thing. I'm sure that will probably help you a lot, since then you'll finally be able to overcome enemy defense. Since you can't get an upgrade to Zap for a while. Also, I did think it was really funny reading people be like, yeah, because Zapstrophe is only really useful in Act 1, and I'm like, you can't use it in Act 1. It's not... Like, yeah, if you time travel back, it's good there, but, like, you cannot use Zapstrophe in Act 1 without time traveling back. That's not helpful information. If you're time traveling back, you don't need advice on how to beat Act 1 bosses. You know what I mean? Okay. Monsters by region. I think I got everything in the Royal Library. Yeah, I did. Okay, next is the Arborian Highlands, where I'm just missing the last 2. So let me look at where they are. Near the entrance to Arborea and the campsite on the east side, so I can safely zoom over to Arborea. So, that's complete. Yeah, I know, right? Like, Like, I was just trying to get, like, information on whether Catastrophe or, the Gigaburst was better. And they were like, yeah, Catastrophe is only really good in Act 1 and, only really good in Act 1. And I'm like, what do you mean? You can't use it in Act... This is not a spell in Act 1. What are you talking about? Like, is that just a funny way of saying that it's just a really bad spell? Also, I went the wrong way. It's been a while since I had to leave Arborea. I forgot which direction was which. Wait, is there a thing in Arborea to do? Hold up. That's a pink circle. Yo, what's up, my dude? Is there a problem at Yggdrasil or something? Are you just... Okay, gift? Oh! Thanks, buddy. That's nice. Bum 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 bum. Dun, da, 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 dun. Da, 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 dun. Da, 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 dun. I did not mean to shoot that guy. That was an accident, but it's one of the enemies I need, so it works, I guess. Oh, and he got the other one. He pulled it into the fight. Oh, nice of you. Perish. Oh, hey, one of them's in love. Isn't that so sweet? It's a real shame what I'm about to do to this new love. Quadra slash. It's a real shame.
Another one bites the dust.
The love was definitely one-sided. But you know, I didn't need to crush his hopes that thoroughly. I'm pretty sure that most of the enemies in the first forest are going to be new. So, off to the first forest we go. It's kind of nice to be back to, like, getting new enemies in the bestiary, like, quickly. Instead of fighting one dragon for half an hour. How long was that attempt? I'm actually curious, but I don't know what time I started it at. The story so far, be wild. Be wild the way I keep accidentally clicking it, at least. Like, it was definitely at least 15 minutes, but I'm not sure how much more than that it was. Okay, so I need the last 4 enemies here. Okay, it's all the ones that are close to the bottom. Like this one. Like this jerk. Time to smack. Enter my bestiary, you jerks. I'll just retrace her.
Look out below!
Tornado. One day Eric will have boomerangs, and it'll actually be worth using them. But you know, they are. Eric being good at multi-target combat is like my lowest priority for Eric. And being good at boss fights is much more important. That's what really matters. is that he is prepared to mug a boss for me. That's what I actually need him to do. Get you. Yeah, that's right, you're too stunned to move. Oh my gosh, it was longer than I thought. That's almost 40 minutes. I was not prepared for that to be almost 40 minutes. I definitely wasn't prepared for that going into the fight. Like, sure was not even close to prepared for that going into the fight. And now I'm just like back to chewing through enemies. It's great. So nice.
See ya.
Get the instant kill? Darn. At least malicious mastodons don't have a lot of defense for some reason. Not sure why. Feels like they should be an enemy that does, but whatever. Kazap is sadly also my strongest single target move right now. I'll have sword dance or whatever it is soon.
Nice.
Congratulations on leveling up, Eric. Do you get anything? You do. Good for you. You've almost figured out what this question mark is. So proud of you, Eric. Only like 2 more levels, and then you will know what every question mark is. Then I will know what I need to get from there. Okay, I just need to go this way and find a stump. Stumps. I think they're over here. Yeah, I see one. I see one in the distance. Exactly. And like, while I could look up the question marks, that's no fun. You know? Ridge Razor. Kazap. Oh. They were weaker than expected. I thought they'd have a little more oomph than that. I know. I found it more fun to just find it out, but I also had no problem just blowing cash on respecking if a build wasn't working out. You know what I mean? Do I care about Whipping Joy and Whipping Ploy? I guess I do, in case I actually want to use Whipping Boy sometime. I should give Sylvando a better chance of not dying when using it. That would be kind to him. Okay, next is Mount Panglai, which I have no idea if I've done anything there. I do not remember. Okay, so I still have some enemies there. We're at less than 100 now. So you know, that's pretty cool. What's the Mount Panglai teleport? Is it somewhere awkward, like... Oh? Wait, do I not have... Is there not a campsite on the mountain? I thought there was. That's true. I had forgotten that. I mean, just think about it like this. If you make a wrong decision, you'll just grind more. And that'll surely make it much less worrisome. Let me go beat up a dragon. I assume it's in about the same spot as it was originally. Yep, sure is. Come on down, buddy. Oh, the things behind me caught up with me. They insisted on dying. Like, I was gonna let them live, but they made their choice.
Hey!
And that is certainly true. I guess we'll just pick up the Hymn of Thunder, so that way we have all the hymns. Then I would like to increase the effectiveness of my hymns again. That sounds like a good plan. Then we'll go into spears enough to figure out what this is, and then enough to figure out what this is. Yeah. That is a little bit of a unfortunate thing. Watch me land this killing blow, though. What have I had, though? You know, like, I could have. It was certainly a possibility. I need to get better about clipping things, but the clip options when you're actively streaming kinda suck.
Well, that was easy.
And what I really need to get better about is they have an option where you can mark things while you're streaming. And I need to get better about doing that so that way I can go back and make clips. Because apparently making clips is important. I don't know. I'm just trying to do what Twitch tells me. Which is honestly kind of pointless, but you know. Because I don't think I'll ever be the kind of person who makes it big on Twitch. Or at least I will be more surprised than anyone else if that ever happens. You know what I mean? No one will be more surprised than me. I've already forgotten what enemy I'm looking for. Oh. These guys. There's so many enemies of this type, but honestly forgotten I hadn't stabbed this one yet. I mean,
Another one?
maybe. I kind of don't imagine that like once I've played through every game, maybe done like a no magic run of every game, I don't imagine that I would play them again except for occasionally when I felt like it. But on the other hand, I would absolutely play every new Dragon Quest game that came out. So it's just a matter of like, you know, Dragon Quest games aren't games that I feel it fun to do too many challenge runs on. Like for example, I would not find the kind of run you're doing fun. So it's never going to be content that I would make. You know what I mean? Like that's not fun to me. No magic though. No magic sounds funny. But only because I know that Dragon Quest 3 and beyond, Hustle Dance is there for me. See, I like a challenge when I do that kind of challenge. I prefer to do it in a game where it's a night enemy, so I need to swap it to night. Okay. When I do that kind of challenge, I prefer it to be in a game that's I just realized there's not a good place to swap it to night here. So let me zoom to a campsite. I prefer to do it in a game that is more reaction based. Like I like doing challenge runs of Kingdom Hearts and other games like that, hack and slash games. I find it fun to do challenge runs in. But I don't really find challenge runs in turn-based games to be very interesting unless it's about sealing off one of the options, knowing that I have better options. Generally like live action games, things where like lessening the amount of mistakes that I can make in a live action game, or changing the options I can do in a live action game, like Soulsborne game, of the Dragon Quest games that exist. Dragon Quest Swords would be interesting if I could have that modded, but I don't think anyone's bothered to learn how, sadly. And I don't want to be the one to do that. Technically, I do know how to program, but I've not done modding. And I've certainly... That's not entirely true. I have done modding, but I've only done modding in, like, settings where it's very much encouraged by the developers. I think the reason I don't like challenges in RPGs is I don't... So I should look at... I'm just gonna look at where on the slopes it is, but it's right here. What's a 128 run? There are,
Well,
there are some times when I like doing challenge runs. So the run is, kill them until you get the drop. I see. That's everything here. Next region is the railway stations. And we need the Mangle Grove one, it looks like. Yeah, just the Mangle Grove one. Then I need to go back through Path to Trial Isle. And the Cruel Crypt. Cruel Crypt I need to do at night. Same with Erie Valley. Hopefully I didn't miss any daytime monsters there, because I wasn't being very careful. You only had 8 left, why didn't you finish it? Like... did you just hit the point where it just wasn't fun anymore? In which case, I feel that. I've definitely made it fairly far into runs. That's fair. This time last year, I did, Final Fantasy VII, Crisis Core, the remake of it. I forget what the subtitle they used for it is. I did that with, this one probably. I did that with no materia, and I got to the very last thing. I did it on no materia on hard, and I got to the very last thing doing it on hard, and I went, this is not fun. Like, the very last boss was just every attempt on it without materia took like if I was successful, it would have taken hours. Like a winning attempt was hours long, and so I just hit this point where I was like, I don't want to do this anymore, so I just beat it on normal and moved on with my life. Okay, so the enemy I can't see before should be this one. So, like, I feel getting to, like, the end of a run and being like, maybe I don't finish that, actually. Although I did still consider that run finished, because, like, I made it to credits. And I still beat that boss on normal. I just didn't beat it on hard. Because I just didn't have that in me. Nice. I hope you finish Dragon Quest VII soon, because Dragon Quest 8 is fire. I did not mean to go run into another fight. I was just running around while I talked because, you know, habits. That's kind of how I felt about Act 3 in this game. Like, I was ready for this game to be over, like, story-wise, 10 hours ago. 10 hours of story ago. There's a lock here. At some point, I actually need to go around and make sure I've unlocked everything. So I still haven't done that. I've just been grabbing the locks whenever I'm in the same area as them. And I'm sure there's some nice stuff in those chests. That is terrifying. I can't wait until I get to 7. I'm sure that'll be fun. Yeah. I talk to all NPCs until I get bored, and then I stop. Okay, so that is everything outside of the trial isle area, yeah? I think it's Path to Trial Isle is the next thing. Oh no, I don't have Battleground done. Is that last thing on Battleground the boss though? Yeah, it's the Crystalotl. The last time I fought that, it absolutely wrecked me. Although maybe I can handle it now. Who knows? I'm like 8 levels higher. No, I'm not doing that to myself. I'm gonna look up Dragon Quest 11 Act 3 Draconian Blind. Go. ironically, the recommended best place to farm is here. We did it! We're here! But yeah, apparently these hands are the best enemies to pick. Also, that sounds rough. Anyways, we're gonna keep looking for metal enemies here.
Easy.
Interesting, I'm already taking reduced XP from these enemies. That does not bode well for my chances of getting full XP from the metal hands. Yeah, no, I feel that. I definitely only grind in games when I feel like I need to. If I don't yet feel like I need to, I really never want to.
You're wide open.
Hardy hand defeated. I want to see how much XP Hardy hands give me through the reduction.
Who else wants some?
Rough. Only 17,000 because it's getting halved. Okay, I think I'm going to go to a different spot. Not going to try and level here. Can't get that agility yet. Bummer. What I'm going to do is I'm going to go to Trial Isle and probably save and quit for today because I've already been streaming for 4 hours and I need to go eat dinner and I have another screening call tomorrow. You know, the whole job search thing that I'm doing. Finding work that will pay my bills. So yeah, I have to be up relatively early. Yeah, next time I stream, I guess I'll be grinding at least up to 80, but first I'm gonna do the Trial of the Sage, so that way I can get into the Trial of the Luminary. Because apparently that's a good place to grind on this, because there's enemies there that don't stop giving you XP. So that's what I'm gonna be doing next, is Trial of the Sage, and then leveling up in the Trial of the Luminary. I might try the actual final boss before I start doing the actual level grind. Just because, you know, it'd be nice to do it when I wasn't over leveled for it. But anyway, thanks for watching. I'll probably stream again tomorrow. Don't necessarily know when it'll be, but I'll probably stream again tomorrow. Bye-bye.